Now, well, we're still talking about President Bola Tinubu's ministerial list, and joining me live from Kaduna is the former lawmaker, author, and civil society activist, Senator Shehu Sani. Good to see you, and thanks for your time. Well, you've also gone on social media to give a tiny bit of what you thought this was about. But again, too little, too late, but finally it made the deadline. Let us in on what you think about the list so far of 28 nominees.
Thank you for having me in your program. Well, when President Ahmed Bola Tinubu took over office, there appeared to be a lot of expectations, great expectations from Nigerians, based on what he pledged and what he promised. That there, and the expectations has it that there is going to be a clean break from the past, and that people who will make up his team will be men whose assets is simply competence. But from the list we have seen, and from the moment it has taken the government to come out with the list, it appears to be he was in a sort of a dilemma for the fact that he had the plans of having competent men in office, and at the same time, he was compelled to look at the fact that there were people who, in quote, supported him to be in office. Now, in all honesty, I don't know all of those who were mentioned, but from my own assessment, is that the list is more of an attempt to please or appease a certain political cluster, or to favor people for simply being simply have worked for him in office rather than their own capacity and competence. I can vouch for some of them. For example, the nominee from Bauchi State, Professor Patti, was a man who was capable, who has proven himself over the years to have excelled in the areas of health. But with the nomination which I've seen, the one that represented Kaduna State National Rufai, is a tragedy. That such a man is given an opportunity again to serve this country with all that he has done and all that he has said in office. And I don't think if President Tinubu mean well, it is not the best time to please and appease from our governors. It's the best time to appease the Nigerians and to bring in competent hands that will deliver. As far as I'm concerned, that list, to some large extent, is a big disappointment. It is none that has been able to meet the expectation and taking the time which it has taken for those names to come out. So I think the best thing for the president to do at this time, he should know that the 8 years of this last administration was a complete waste, and that this is an opportunity for him to prove that he has the vision, the competence, and the capacity to lead this country to a higher level than the way he had met it. But with the kind of people whom he has now brought in close to him, I think there is going to be a problem. For what I know is that there are people who were brought in because they betrayed their party and betrayed their principle, and now this is the time to compensate them. And that should not be with a serious national position like this. And I thought the president, being a man that has a history of bringing the best to preside over affairs of governance, as he was able to do in Lagos State, many people were expecting that that should be the case in the country. But to a large extent, it is not.
If you allow me, you have also tweeted specifically, quote, the president appointed people who betrayed others and hoping that they will be faithful, loyal, and honest to him, and that they will serve Nigeria with all their strength. So, looking at the list categorically speaking, it's a list of well-known Nigerians. There's hardly anyone who's not been tried before. So, what do you mean when you talk about betrayed others?
Well, I've seen people who are not from his own political party, but they have always been applauded and praised for betraying their party. And now their 30 pieces of silver is the appointment they have in the office of the ministerial office. Specifically, I'm more concerned about the one that comes from Kaduna State. Nasir El-Rufai has been a man who has served Obasanjo and stabbed him in the back. He also was the one who claimed to be a loyal to Buhari and served him when he was out of office. I believe that that will also happen to Tinubu when things go the other way. And secondly, bringing such a person into government, what I know that he is going to be a seed of discord between the president and the vice president. He's also going to plant a seed of discord between the president and cabinet members. He's also going to be the source of crisis between the president and people who are outside his cabinet. And this should be marked, this should be bookmarked, this should be kept, and it is going to happen. So, for also a person who has presided over the affairs of Kaduna State with such bigotry, religious iniquity, and injustice against people who are not from his faith, I don't think that person deserves a place in anywhere in government in Nigeria. That is for that. And generally, I will say that as far as the president is concerned, when it comes to the issue of getting things right in Nigeria, and he must ensure that whoever is going to be there, first of all, has the vision, the capacity, the competence, and the general acceptability on the side of Nigerians. And this is a key, knowing where we come from. We come from a past where the president has appointed people who served for 8 years and delivered nothing, and he was unable to remove them because he felt they should be appeased because they supported him in office. And I think if Tinubu tried to lay the foundation of his government on this thinking, certainly it's going to fail like the way Buhari failed.
You know, speaking of a man, many would say well known to you and by you, and also from your home state of Kaduna, and you're already giving some kind of doomsday prediction that he would be um, a cog in the wheel of progress of the Tinubu administration. Uh, Specifically, some will say this is about some bad blood you've had, politically speaking, with the former governor of your state.
Well, he has always spoken bad about me, and I also speak my own mind about him. But I have my own very proofs. Was he not a minister under Obasanjo administration? What happened between Obasanjo and Atiku? Was he not a minister at that very time? What happened? So it's going to be the same thing. If you see any discord between President Tinubu and Shetima, it's going to be the same person that will plan that discord. If you see any discord between the president and his members of the cabinet, it's going to be the same person. If you see any discord between the president and the state governors, he's still going to be the same person. He has that history and that track record. And I'm saying this is not a prophecy, but it's a proven fact that has happened. So, and a leopard never changes his skin. So for that, I'm saying they have brought in a serpent in their government, and they are going to pay a price for it. He has no permanent loyalty. He is a man who fair weather person who is going to be with you. The same person who has sing the praises of of Obasanjo. When Obasanjo was out of power, he turned against him. The same person who, for 8 years, has been singing the praises of Buhari. The moment Buhari was out of power, he simply abandoned him. So it's going to happen with Tinubu. But I know that as far as President Tinubu is concerned, he has been an old horse in the struggle and been in trenches. Perhaps it's going to be his own time to have his own share of the venom of the same person I'm talking about. So I'm not talking about him because of what is happening between me and him over the years, but I have my proven facts, and they will come to see. He is not going to, whatever ministry you kept him, is not going to stay there. He's going to prognose into the activities of all others, and also try to get the ears of the president, and and sow the seed of discord. If you see any problem between Kashmir Shettima and Tinubu, it's going to be the same person that will plant it. And mark this word: if you see the problem between Tinubu and any other person in the cabinet, it's going to be the same person. He has that history. So I am not saying it because of my own view, but the history has always been there for anybody to see. So to me, all I will say is to President Tinubu, whoever you appoint to office, let it not be like the Buhari administration, where you are appointed into office and given a certificate of 8 years. If a person failed to live
Well,
up to expectation, do not waste time in replacing him with somebody.
let me
That's all.
quickly come in here, Senator Sani. You've already given, you know, a word to the president on this. But again, you also said that the list is also made up of some people who are not members of the president's political party.
As of course, the governor of Rivers State is not a member of the political party, but he is compensated for supporting Tinubu to office. I don't have any problem with that. I think that is his own idea. But what I believe is that it's like marrying a woman who has been unfaithful to someone, hoping that she's going to be faithful to you. So if you are bringing someone who has betrayed another person, hoping that he's going to be faithful, loyal, and honest to you, as our national place says, and also is going to serve the country with all his strength, well, all we can say is to conclude and say, so help you God. But as far as I'm concerned, I think Tinubu will have done better than the list which he is portrayed. But for the fact that ministerial appointment is not permanent for 8 years or 4 years, I believe that the colors of those whom he has now enlisted as his ministers is going to be out, and then he will have a decision on what to do as far as they are concerned.
Once a senator, always a senator. Let us in on what you expect from your colleagues in the 10th Assembly to do from Monday as they, you know, embark on screening.
Well, I don't expect them to do anything differently. The ruling party dominates the National Assembly, and I don't think they can disqualify any person. So far, uh, they are going to present themselves for screening, and from the indications I've seen, many of them are going to scale through, except if there are security reports that are attached to their own CV that says otherwise. But in all honesty, I believe that is what's going to happen. But it is also the time for the opposition members, the PDP, the Labour Party, and APGA to do the needful to ensure that those people who are going to appear before them are grilled. And for the fact that challenges are things that we face as a country today, if you're going to be a minister of housing, you should convince the National Assembly that you are experienced in that field. It's going to be the minister of power, minister of aviation, minister of works. There should be specific question for which you're going to convince the legislators that you are capable of holding such positions. It's very necessary. During our time, we simply ask general questions, but I believe that this time around, they will have specific questions for every of these nominees, and they should be able to use their own wisdom and the courage to know that each person they have approved for him to be a minister of a country should know that the fate of the country hangs on his shoulder, and he must deliver. So it is a screening time is one of the most important segment in the spectrum of governance, and they should do all they can. But I don't think, from what I've studied at a distance, that they can do a lot in terms of disqualifying them, but they should try and do their best.
Why do you think that they'll not be able to do more than expected?
The ruling party dominates both the Senate and the House of Reps, and even though it's the Senate that does the screening, the votes will usually be those who say yes or no, and most likely,
Years and
my
years.
friend, Senate President Fabio, is going to approve most of them. At least the government is new, and the people who are coming in are mostly from the ruling party. But I believe that there will still be an uproar as of one or two of these nominees, and it's likely going to come from the opposition party. The Labour and the PDP will certainly raise objection on some few of them. But at the end of the day, the Senate president is most likely going to overrule them.
Well, looking at the critical needs of Nigeria, are there names you think should be given some specific portfolios on the day?
Well, as far as I can see, I've seen all the names, and then I believe that the DSS and other security agencies have done their work diligently. Until the portfolios are being attached before one can say one can do this or not. But one which I can vouch for is the nominee from Bauchi State Party, whom I believe has been a man who has excelled both nationally and globally, and he has a lot to deliver. And others, I also they have their own track records, but until their names are attached to their portfolios, then you will know whether they can deliver or not. In all honesty, um, Wike, even though he has turned against our party, he is one who has also performed very well in areas of infrastructure in the state. So I believe that he has uh, something to deliver to the government. But in general terms, I can see other issues that are likely going to come up from the opposition side. So expect very little questions from the ruling party at the National Assembly, but from the opposition side, certainly they are going to raise issues. And I believe that they have loaded their gun waiting for that day.
And are you excited about the seeming, increase in women's inclusion in the cabinet?
Well, the Beijing Declaration made it very clear that it should be 35%. And I think until that is met, if not, we're still uh, not different from where we come from. There should be serious participation of women and young people. And many people thought that President Tinubu, being a talent hunter, one that has brought people from obscurity, and because of what they have as talents and brought them to the position of prominence, many people thought it's going to be the same thing. Nigerians thought that they will see fresh faces, the people who are being pointed, detected, and brought out because of specific achievement which they have done, and they are fresh in the eyes of the public. But you see people in their 60s, 70s still brought into government. It seems that we are still within that problem which you have had in the past. Nobody, most of those that are supposed to have been in this cabinet supposed to be people younger than 50. And I think that could have been the best for the country and also the best for his government. He will have had the opportunity to provide, give them the platform
You no go
to also
see.
prove their worth. But it's still people who were once ministers brought in as ministers, people who were once senators brought in as ministers, people who were once governors still brought in as ministers. So you can see that there's still the same cycle going on, hoping that we are still bringing the same people thinking that they will do something differently. We are where we are today because all those who have held executive positions in this country, position of power and authority, have failed. And we are still bringing them back again. What ideas do they have
Exactly.
that they have not been able to use it for us to move from where we are. Nigeria is facing a serious economic and security and even political challenges. So it's thought that this government will be that will be mostly populated by younger generation, but that is simply not the case.
If Senator Shehu many thanks for your time. Well, that's it for this edition of Arise Prime Time. Do join us again tomorrow from me and the entire team here in.
Greetings, everyone. Oh, welcome to another session, another round with your girl, baby girl for life, Omoyes Corner, coming live and direct to you. How's everybody doing? I hope you're staying cool. The weather is beautiful today. Got some breeze. Sun is out. It's not burning like it used to. So yeah, Mr. Guy Walele, welcome, welcome. Greetings to you. Greetings to you. Thank you very much. You do like Senator Sani, right? Yeah, he said it all. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly. This is where the opposition comes in. I hope that the Labour Party can really go in and reap. You know how they say they put hot water for chicken for Nigeria when you wan prepare the chicken, you go put hot water, take wono the feather, wono am. I hope that Labour Party can wono their feathers like that, because they really need to go in on that list and do damage to it. I know that all eyes are on judiciary, but we can walk and chew gum at the same time. We can't let it slide because these people, they're coming for people's liquid in the body. That's what they care about, you know? Yeah, really? Okay, he has bad blood with a little finger. Interesting. Okay, well, that's good to know. That's good to know, guys. Please share, 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 share. I say I ready for now today. Today is today. Nigeria matter. Omo. Today is the day. Meanwhile, in other exciting news, we're going to be interjecting it because we can't just be doing serious every time. So make we listen to this juicy something. I know say some of una go like am. I know. Greetings, welcome, Mr. Isaiah. Good to see you again. Where are you? Oh shit! Women are cute. The women all they do am now.
Tochukwu, Ashley Clemter, Ohale Osinachi, Ugbonna Glory, Ebionome,
Foma Anumano, Tony Payne,
Asisa Toshoala,
Desire Oparanozie, Christy Uchibe,
Monday Gift,
Uchenna Kanu,
Abiodun Deborah,
The Main Blessing, Rashida Ajibade,
Lumadozi Chioma,
Odega Francisca,
Ayinde Halimatu,
Joe Echigini,
Sofia Timran,
Esther Okoronkwo,
Michelle Alozia,
Yawande Balogun.
Randy Waldrum.
That's the team. Oh, Australia, Nigeria 3, Australia 2. At least I saw that. I was like, yes, 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 yes. I had to shout from where I was. I don't watch soccer. So, but I used to be a great fan of soccer. I used to pay attention. But more busy, busy, busy. I don't do that. But when I see the female team doing well, I dey always show my head. I'll say, wow, this is amazing. Yeah. He's also giving, yes, exactly. That's what found out about the interview as well. He's giving them strategy on how to grill them. They really need to. Yeah. I'm telling you, they really need to. I know Nigeria 3, Australia, man, love it. Love it. They made us proud. Awesome. Yeah. They pepper Australia, the host country. I know watch am, but I hear. Oh, Quinty, our girls are really. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm so like impressed. They look very strong, tough, and they got it. I love it. Yeah. All right. I say make I use that one and bring smile into our faces before we go into the news. We go dey laugh as we dey talk this news. Oh, there's nothing to There's nothing for us to be fighting about, because the truth is we're gonna win this. We will. Either we divide the country, everybody go their separate way, or we get it right. It's one of two ways. There's no way. I actually, if you ask me personally, I say divide the country, man. We were once empires. Let's go our separate ways. That's me. That's me. That's me. Because this BS is too much. Let everybody go their way. Go and fix your damn houses.
Hello. I've been using the past couple of days to research. What exactly is the meaning of the infinity symbol on
Why is
TV?
there music in
What
this
is it
garden?
exactly? And trust me, when you begin to realize
This is ridiculous, man. What kind of crap is this? I'm sorry, guys. Let me find that music in the background is very distracting. Mm, let me see here. Bear with me, oh, guys. I want to see if I can find. Hold on. Hmm. Ah, wow, Nigeria. We must get this right, man. We must. The way these people are just going on as if. Okay, let me play this for you guys. I can't find a clearer video, so we have to go to other matters. So apparently, the NLC is they're saying that they want to go on a nationwide protest. I want us to listen to it. Make we see. Make that true. Me, I want make that protest happen. Me want them.
Nigerian Labour
Guy or
Congress
walele
is
lie
slating
lie.
a
You know they
showdown,
learn. I
planned
did
a
one for
nationwide
sports.
strike.
In my
But there
backyard.
is a new twist to it
Not
because
on
after
the
the meeting with the federal
Can you
government
guys
team, we'll be
hear it
hearing
properly?
details
Let me know the
of
volume is okay.
the outcome of that meeting at the presidential villa. And the
Please
Senate
like
today
and
it
share
condemned
the
the
video,
sit-at-home
please share.
situation in the southeast region of the country, and they are proposing an extradition of Simon Ekman from Finland.
Yeah, I'm sure, Mr. Guy. Yeah.
Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. This is Politics Today, live on Channels Television. I'm Sean Kimale in Abuja. We have a very long list of menu conversations that are must to have on a day as these. So many things that are bothering on the state of the nation, and some of the breaking news that are coming through right now, especially as it relates to the meeting between the Nigerian Labour and the federal government on the demands of labor that there should be a reversal of the policy of government and a removal of petrol subsidy. We'll be getting you details of the outcome of that meeting on the program tonight. So stick around with me, everyone. We'll be letting you know what Labour has decided. They issued a communique to go on a nationwide strike. Looks to me like a showdown. Where will this end? How will this pan out? This is some of the issues that get our attention tonight on the program. Plus, we'll be looking at what the Senate has decided on. They've condemned the sit-at-home situation in the southeast region of the country. And we've seen moves by the Enugu state government, for example, to seal the shops and outlets of those who obey the sit-at-home order. And the Senate is also proposing that Simon Ekpa should be extradited to Nigeria. We'll be getting all the insight tonight on the program, so stick around. But first, let's serve you with your political roundup stories.
The federal government says federal universities in Nigeria remain tuition-free. A statement by the Special Advisor to the President on Special Duties, Communication and Strategy, Mr. Dele Alake, says President Bola Tinubu is committed to his promise of ensuring that every Nigerian, regardless of the economic situation of their parents, has access to quality tertiary education. It was widely reported earlier this week that the federal government had increased tuition fees in federal universities in the country. However, Mr. Alake reiterated that these reports are inaccurate. As part of efforts to deepen the nation's democracy, the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) says the commission will continue to welcome suggestions that will improve the future conduct of elections and electoral process in Nigeria. Addressing media practitioners in Abuja at a meeting to review the 2023 general elections, the chairman of the commission, Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, who admits that there were challenges, appealed to citizens to be part of the discussion that will lead to the overall improvement of the nation's electoral process.
Beyond reporting our activities, we are also convinced.
The volume is low, or it's low but clear. Okay, as long as you can hear it, because there's not much I can do. Let me see if it's mine before I even start running my mouth. Okay, it's not mine, so it's coming from channels. I don't know why the volume is pretty, low. I apologize, guys. It's out of my hands. Let me see. No, let me go. I'm not gonna follow them, listen to all this nonsense when they talk. Now the NLC meeting be this. Now that one concern me. NLC meeting ain't concern me. The more than all this. Is it this?
Study.
Do hair relaxers cause cancer in women? Beauty
Yes,
product
they do.
manufacturers
Yes,
may have put millions.
relaxers do.
The correctional
You want-
facility pending his
People who use relaxers, be warned, it does cause cancer. Okay, that relaxer that you're using to relax your hair, to press it down and make it flat, so that the something will enter well. It's not. It has cancer. It cause cancer. It has been tied to cancer. So I beg, people not free these people. More not free relaxer. Okay. Some people don't use a hammer. The more people when they do relaxer, they don't hammer.
completion of his appeal competitions.
So what I want? What's happening here?
And to find a situation where another
Have you been injured in an auto accident?
Out of the federal government and the NLC, the labor union team meeting, the negotiation over the petrol subsidy removal. Thank you so much, NLC President, Mr. Ajero, for joining us. What is the outcome? Have you been able to resolve whether or not to go on that strike? Because we're looking at the implication of the communique and the action or decision of the NLC. Should you decide to go ahead, is a total and final nationwide strike still active?
Well, thank you very much. I think we need to get the position of the NLC very clear on our communique. Our communique stated clearly that by 2nd of August, we're back on a nationwide protest as a first measure towards other measures for the government to reverse certain anti-people policies. And that's clear. Nothing has changed that as we discuss now. That's where we stand.
You're asking, one of your demands is for the reversal of the policy, status quo ante bellum. Perhaps that is how legally to describe it. You're asking federal government to go back to when subsidy is being paid and when fuel cell for below 200 and something is that's when it rose from. Is that the case?
No, not anti-balloon. If you understand, you will agree with me that we had an agreement with the government over the issue of 520 increase in PMS. And that agreement, the committee was yet to start work when the government announced another increase. So the committee set up based on 520 equally met today to start work on the issue of 120. The issue of the recent increase, 617 or 630, is not on the table. And it was on the basis of that we have issued our protest notice. And we'll go about that one, despite the fact that the committee on 520 is meeting.
So, what today's meeting, were you able to bring this matter to the table? And what was the response of the federal government?
Which of the matters, the 630 or 617?
No, the latest matter now is that go back to 510.
510 is at the point we set up a committee, and that is where we are still discussing. Now, the issue of 617 or 630 is being resisted, and it is on the basis of that, that we are going to start our protest on the 2nd. The issue of equally 520 is still not resolved, but at least a committee has been set up. Subcommittees set up, the working groups set up. We are discussing on it. The issue of, we have not estimated as of today, because we agreed today to fast track discussions on that. We are not discussing the latest increase, and it's based on the latest increase that we are taking action. I think this is clear.
But when we wonder that the federal government are taking the Nigerian Labour Congress and its affiliate organizations to the industrial court, is that order subsist, or it has been vacated, or it's expired by execution of time?
Well, I wouldn't know. The issues there are different. The issues there are issues around
Quinty attire, I think I say, why are you people announcing your date of strike? What is the strike now of what you mentioned the date so that they can prepare? It doesn't make sense, just go on strike, make everything shut down, all the house, everybody. I don't want to talk and since action. There's so many ways to protest without being on the street. If all these so-called big people don't get domestic staff, they're not fit do anything. You go disarm them. All restaurants no open, nothing dey happen, everywhere quiet. I tell you, things will move. No. Now go dey announce, they give una enemy the opportunity to go and prepare. Show up already. Just shut the whole thing down. I want you people to shut it down. This speaking too much English. There's no time. There's hunger in the land. Who get time to dey listen to English? I no even dey hear English as I dey so.
The issues are being handled in the courts. So the issue of 620, 630 is not before any court, and our response to it is not a strike action; it's a protest action. I'm not sure there will be an injunction against
protest
by Nigerians.
For those who have lived long enough to experience labor strike in Nigeria, know how painful this could be to the economy, on how strangulating it could be to the general activities of the people of the country. Is Labour looking at this situation?
You know where, Sheun, you know where. You don't know wetin dey ground. You don't know wetin dey happen for Nigeria. It's strangulation. See English. Strangulation. Define strangulation, Sheun. You people will be asking questions as if you don't live in the country. It's so annoying. You're wanting to imitate everything from palm-colored people. It's so annoying, so telling. Because of strangulation. They strangled as you dey for Nigeria, so you dey see food chop. No matter how much they pay you, I guarantee you get sometimes when you no fit eat. even once a mean na struggle. They speak English strangulate because of that. Who the heck cares? With everything that's going on, the country should be strangulated, everything shot to the ground. I'm gonna say everybody know they think like me, because man.
It's already bad situation in the country, the price of commodity. The resident doctors, some of your members, some of your colleagues are also going on strike. Have you looked at the impact this will have? Is it going to be a case of when two elephants fight, the grass suffer? The
Make
poor
grass,
you claim to
everybody
want to
suffer.
fight for
That's what
are
we
probably
want.
going to be on the receiving end. Is it
Right,
possible
so it's
you're
time
looking at this
already
dimension?
anyway.
In Spain, life is good. We're talking drool-worthy tapas good.
Well, it can't get worse than it is today.
Exactly.
The impacts we are talking
the
about,
only thing
is
wey
it
you
the
don
impacts
talk
on
wey make sense
commodities
be
or the
that.
impacts on the people? What we are resisting, what we are fighting against is the impact on the people. And the impact is so much. It's worse. I don't know what other consideration one can look at. Every government policy, every policy in a nation is aimed at benefiting the nation. So if we have a policy that has worsened our state, Naira is gone, economic activity is gone, food stuff gone, movement, you can't move, transportation gone. And, we are still analyzing that it will worsen the situation. Which situation will be worsened? It is equally, it is rather a move to rescue Nigerians, to see whether government can show some level of empathy for us to do things differently to enable Nigerians to survive.
And as a president, I know you did tell me that you're going to create some time because you are right in the middle of something. I'll allow you go. But just before that, can you tell us, Mr. Jairo, this total and final nationwide strike that you are talking about, how extensive would this be?
Well, the position is not even just that of NLC. It's a protest by Nigerian people to say, in case you don't know how we are feeling, this is the way we are feeling. Market women, farmers have been beseeching our offices to say, look, let's communicate this to the government. This has gone beyond
so this is
media.
going to look like a shutting down of government and, of course, the nation's major activities. This is what it's going to look like.
This
is going to be a protest with all the issues raised, with all Nigerians coming out.
And you describe the policies of the Tinubu administration as anti-people, poor people policies. That's how you describe it.
Is that not
exactly
what it is?
When you look at the fact that the little money being saved from the so-called subsidy is now being used to finance those at the National Assembly, those in the upper chambers, why people are suffering. The people who have started paying 600 and something from 150, 85 naira are now suffering. They are paying more. Now they are paying more to finance those, upper there. So you can see that such a policy is very hard, it's very harsh on Nigerian people. And why the ones up there that says 70 billion naira is being provided for are ending better, are living better, while the excruciating effect of these policies are on the workers, are on the students that can't even leave from their houses to the next destination.
Mr. Joe Ajaro, thank you so much indeed for your time tonight. I appreciate it. And I
beg, these people can be so freaking annoying. Kind of questions that they ask. I'm like, seriously, you don't live in that country? You don't live in that country? You want to say you don't know what's going on? You want to say you don't know what's going on? Why are you acting so oblivious of everything that's going on around you? Eh? It's crazy. What is wrong with these people? Yes, the NLC should shut everything down. Domestic staff, even channels, may all their cooks, their servers, all the small project, what do they call them, cameramen, whatever the position, let them not go to work, so that now no go even see chance till they talk English, put for person ear. Person wey never chop like 3 days now you want to dey speak all those baby grammar for. I want to hear you wey the light sef to even hear wetin you dey talk. Una one na suppose be the voice of the people. You come news channel, Come they ask dumb questions as if not be that country you dey. As if not be that country you dey. Sheun, are you not in Nigeria? I been another place you dey stay, they come fly, come they work for the news channel. Ojemo, welcome, my sister. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly, Isaiah. Everything is already shut down. So the person is, don't even go to work. Let's just be there. Nothing is happening. What's the point? Nothing is happening. If nothing is happening, nobody to turn on the light in the House of Assembly. Nobody to turn on the house in the Senate. Nobody, no server. Nobody to send to go buy food. Abeg o, God abeg. We can't continue like this. It's crazy. They do the country like say na only them, na that country, na only them we good for. People, everybody just fold hand, they look them. Abeg you, abeg, no hear word. By the way, una hear say they don sack the president of Niger, military takeover. They don sack am o. I wonder where is that military that we used to have o. They sacked them. They don sack the president. I don't understand. Meanwhile, Mali don drop French o. He say no longer French. Don drop he don fling the French comot from window. They don start their own. They don accept linguistic independence with new constitution. They no get time for rubbish. They have made a historical decision to drop French as its official language under the new constitution. They pass am overwhelmingly with 96.9. They no dey see their money before. They don throw away the tea through the window. Don't send anybody, papa. Nonsense. I dey wait for Nigerians. One I will throw away this una Queen's English, one they speak. One I will fling them, adopt pidgin or adopt all the tribal languages. Everybody they speak their language. Anybody when come, they transcribe to them. Rubbish. It's about time, man. I'm tired of all this nonsense when they do. People they ask dumb questions as if they live for the country, as if they know they feel the pain of the people. As if they know they feel the pain. I don't understand whether the people when they dey there, they comot their conscience, comot their soul, put them for joko, for somewhere, for kitchen, forget say they be human beings. But they ask very obvious, annoying questions. Rubbish. Bomb clad. Hey, Bibi, welcome, my sister, Jerry.
Hello, Auntie Moye. Good evening.
Long time, how now? How have you
my
been?
Sister, sunny California is baking us. At this point, I am toasted bread. But the nice thing is, the darker the brown is, the better it is, and the stronger we move.
That's right, girl. Speak it, yeah, girl.
The better the melanin, the more we glow.
That's right, girl. You better say it.
Oh my goodness, it's been such a long time.
You say sell for market.
My sister, they didn't buy it for market, so I thought not be my mind. It's not my mind, it's not beans at all.
I'm telling you.
If you don't get it from the roots, you cannot get it. Period. So good to hear your voice, my love. So good to hear your voice. And then I have to give you extra doses of flowers. Look, guys, you're listening to this. I have never seen a more resilient, a more dedicated. They say all Nigerians are Nigerians. I know agree you. Omorie is more Nigerian than I am. And I want everybody to know that. She is so much more Nigerian than I am. She's so passionate. And she's not just passionate because she's looking to get anything from it. She just wants something good for our dear country. So please, if you're listening to this by proxy or you're here in person, please be nice enough to give something if you can. It's not a must, but we won't say no. Give something if you can. But the best thing you can do is to give a like, to make a comment, because this is it's such a beautiful thing to see somebody this passionate about it. My husband will ask me once in a while, you not hearing no more again. I said, babe, I'm so busy. I wish I could just put it down. But it's difficult for you to listen and not engage. And I'm not that kind of person that just wants to listen. I want to add in my 2 cents, even if what I'm saying doesn't make sense to me, even saying it, but passionately, she comes out, she does what she's supposed to do. She's putting 150+%. So please be nice, give something when you can, if you can. But more importantly, a thumbs up is not going to make you less of a human. It's not going to decrease the number of years you have. It's not going to make you look less or more beautiful. It's just a nod on that button, thumbs up, a comment if you can. It would go a long way. And if you're watching it on a replay or people are watching later, please don't forget to do that. So, Omoye, thank you. Thank you so much, my love. I really, really love what you're doing. And if for nothing else, may all of this work because of people like you. And I say that from the bottom of my heart, because it's a different thing. When we are all in our country, everybody knows, oh, you're Igbo, oh, you're Yoruba. But when we are all out of the country and we meet ourselves outside, nobody asks, are you Cameroonian? You're dark skin, are you African? You become my brother, you become my sister. Period. And we all want to go back to that continent and make it flourish. So please, this is a way for you to support. I always come here and make as much noise as possible. This is a way for us to support. As for this renewed Shege,
thank you so much, Bibi, for your kind comments. I really appreciate
my
your
sister. I'm not just showering the words. I mean every single word of it. And I'm sure the people that take part also feel that way. Not everybody is, bold enough to come out and say something, but I'm sure every well-hearted person that comes into the space to enjoy or to listen comes with that same mindset, because they're tired of seeing how things work. We come into another person's country and things are working. We don't get too head for Nigeria now. Now the same brain God give the people where they here, now you take give us. So why our own no go fit work? And so I stand strongly, with anybody that wants to just see something work. And I want to see something work, because truly, somebody made a beautiful point today when I was replaying Violent Space. And he said, Nigeria produces oil.
One quick second, Bibi, please don't forget what you want to say, but I just want to quickly interject and say something. Please,
okay.
Who can hold down the panel for me for a few minutes? I need to sort something out really quickly.
Oh, I can.
Okay. I didn't want to impose it on you, Bibi.
No. That's fine.
Okay, thank you so much. So please hold it down, but I can hear you. I just need to sort something out really quickly.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. So after you, it's BZ, and then Mr. One Love just came in. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
So what I was saying was, somebody was saying today that Nigeria produces oil, yet we do not have one refinery. America is not known in the world map to produce oil. I stand corrected. I stand to be corrected. But they have how many refineries working in this country? And at the end of the day, we will get the Babanla oil for our house. We dey buy the Ekpo like say we dey buy person blood. Now the same amount, 90 thing be. I mean, and I thought about it. That is so true. How can we not have one working refinery, for heaven's sake? One. I'm not saying 2. I'm not saying 3. If they like, let them mount the refinery on top of Abuja mounted. You know, consign me. But at least let one be working. We cannot boast of one working refinery. Yet we produce oil. Isn't that sick? I don't want to take all the issues. The renewed Shege is going on. Whilst I hold on the fort, Mr. Bassi or Busy, can you go ahead, please?
Yeah, good evening from where I am, everybody. Everybody in the comment section and the panelists, say good evening. As we know, Nigeria matter, it's not it's not something we'll ever stop talking. We're going to continue talking about it till everything we want to, everything we desire and want to come to pass before we can stop talking. You know. So you were talking about the refineries, and if you check that list, it's only Nigeria out of the whole country in the world. It's only Nigeria that they have oil that does not have a working refinery. You see other African countries, they have working refinery, one or two, or how many? Every other country is only Nigeria that does not have a working refinery. Rather, the federal government decide to invest in a private-owned refinery that might not resume production until 2025. They ganged up, and all the politicians ganged up, use federal government money and their personal money to invest in Dangote refinery because they know that particular one, nobody will question it. But you've forgotten you are dealing with Nigerians. This is the era of death and every hidden secret coming out by any means you tend to do. You see it. So everybody have information of whatsoever anybody is doing right now, but they just keep quiet. So if Nigerians think by the way they are going, it's going to better their life, they're only creating a doomsday for themselves. We are no longer sitting on a gun of cake powder anymore. No, we are sitting on nuclear. It's nuclear we are sitting on. That keg now, the keg of gunpowder, if you be like waiting and use den gun they shoot, but nuclear, you go take everybody. Nobody will be exempted for it because it's so painful. We have about 3 refineries and we cannot fix just one to run, even if it's 200,000 capacity for us, and let's manage it. After all, we don't get to use fuel every day. It's painful. This country is taking everybody's life backward. And at the end of the day, they tend to point fingers at, oh, this one did not do. You that is there, what did you do? You see the president, I keep coming out to tell people, be patient, be patient. The last time I remember, when they gave birth to many of us, we are not answering patient. We need to survive. Some parents are hungry. Some families are suffering. They are going through a lot. How do we resolve this? How do we do this? So if the tribunal needs to do what they need to do, they should take their decision and give us what is right for us. I'm sorry, Tinubu is just beating around the bush. He can never be a president. He's never a good. He can never be that kind of president he said he's going to be. The worst part of it that you are people that have run down their state, that run down their own area. You now try to bring some of them as ministers. Is that not madness? People that you nominated as ministers, some of them run down their states. They are indebted. They took loan. They borrowed money. Some of them are the problem of what we have in Nigeria today. They rigged the election. And you brought them along in the name of you want to settle them. What are they coming to do for us? I don't know. This is just we are really joking with the nuclear weapon we are sitting on. We are really joking because what they will the Shege is not renewed already. It's renewed pro mass Shege. It's not just renewed because we are going to see what we never planned for is what everybody's going to see. We might not be in that country, but anything happens to that country, hit us wherever we are. There's going to be time for everything. Let me just hold on here and let the next person speak. We'll continue from there. Thank you.
Mr. Busy, thank you so much for your submission. I love the way you said it because we are sitting on a ticking dynamite, and it is not going to take only one part of the country. It's going to take the whole country. Yeah. And it will come so sudden. That is when they think that they are, doing well, they've settled, everything is going well. That is when it's going to hit them. I personally did not look at that ministerial list because I did not want to get myself upset. I've taken time a bit off social media because the toxicity was getting too much to me, and I react, sensitively to things like that. So I just took my time off. But when I was hearing where people were talking about the list, the ministerial list, I'm thinking, oh, okay, so finally he has heard. So I haven't heard it. I haven't seen it. I've just been hearing 1 or 2 comments about it. But man, if he is putting people that will only impoverish more people, it just shows how daft the man is. Before I talk all the way, Mr. One Love, are you here? Can you, say what you needed to say? Welcome, by the way.
Hello, guys. Good to see everyone up here. To those listening in the comment section, and if you're watching from around the world, I say thank you guys for doing this. I don't have my own channel. Um, I try to join you guys whenever I can, because I believe we have a upper hand to educate all Nigerians around the world, especially those who are at home, because apparently the wicked politicians don't want them to see the light of day, but that's going to change. Um, yeah, thank you guys for doing this. Yeah, I don't really have much to say yet, besides the fact that the last speaker pretty much hit the nail on the head. He said it all. It's a shame that, we keep falling for these white folks every time. We keep falling for how they've described us. It's very shameful that, 2023, we still haven't figured out what we are doing as a black race. And it has to start from Africa. If it doesn't start from there, then I don't know where it's going to start from. And then you see these old cargoes guys that have been in power, they just keep recycling themselves back and forth from 4 to 8 years. The same old set of people with no capacity whatsoever. They want to lead a nation with almost, I guess, 250 million, I would say right now. We have no single idea of what is going on in the country. They have no single idea of what it takes to be a leader. All they care about is give me power, give me power, give me power. But they don't know the basic tenet of leadership. They believe once they have power, if they can command people, that's leadership. That's not. A leader leads by example. You don't lead from the back, you lead from the front, and the followers will follow you. Whatever you do is what the followers are going to be looking at. But these guys can't lead because they don't have the capacity. That's why we are where we are. Since 1963, 1960, we had independence. Nothing has changed because we've not been able to demonstrate that we can handle our issues by ourselves, that we can refine our resources by ourselves. A place where we have crude oil, like the last speaker said, but there is no refinery. That we can unite and be able to have a country that should be the envy of the world. We've not been able to do anything for ourselves. We depend on exporting crude oil, getting money from it, embezzling those money, sharing it among those few elite, and forgetting that at the very point where you did that, you've just shoved millions of people to the side and destroyed their future. Where are the small businesses? Nowhere to be found. And we expect our GDP to go up. You expect countries around the world to respect us. Come on, we can't continue like this. And I don't see this set of people doing it, making any changes, because they are the same set of crooks. It's only going to take a neutral person like Peter Obi to wipe up this mess. Because there are children born today. The government they have no idea of how many children were born today. They have no idea of how many people we expire today in Nigeria. They have no idea of how many people have tuberculosis. They have no idea of how many people can feed. They have no idea of how many people who are on the street, who are homeless. They have no idea of how many people who can even find clean drinking water. Because that is none of their business. Their business is to share the money. We can't continue like this. Nigeria is too big for all of this mess to keep going on. Let me just stop there right now, because if I keep pouring out the problems of Nigeria, I think it's going to be a long day here. But I'll just have another person speak for now.
Thank you, Mr. One Love. That's so true. That is so true. Everything we are all talking about here is happening. It's heartbreaking to know that this is what is happening to our country in this time of our country. I see countries like South Korea, and I'm not even comparing us to anybody now, but you just see how everybody in the country, in the government, is doing all they can. And I keep asking myself, the people that are in those countries, They are not particularly young. They are bringing in their best because they want to be seen as good in other countries. They want people to recognize what they are doing and give them kudos. I mean, is it a crime for our government to aspire to be recognized in other parts of the world for something good? I mean, the days of all kinds of nonsense coming out about Nigeria and Nigerians is gone. Now, it's like we're sinking straight up to the bottom. The last thing I heard was that even the Cameroonian currency has more value than the Naira. And it's like, okay, so what next? First it was Zambia, and I'm thinking, Zambia, where? What? Then I had Cameroon, where? What? And it's like, when is it going to stop? And none of them is sitting down to discuss, okay, what is the way forward? How do we do things? The rain, I don't know, I think it's the raining season now. The rain that fell in Abuja and houses were sinking. And I'm thinking, Abuja is supposed to be a planned city. Of all the cities in Nigeria, it is supposed to be a planned city. Did they not plan in a tropical country that they needed to have good waterways and do drainage system so that houses are not sinking like that? So what exactly in Nigeria is working, apart from people waking up in the morning, thanking God for the day and going about to look for their daily bread? What is exactly working? What stands out that we can say, yes, this is the hallmark of Nigeria that is working? Before I go ahead, let me welcome Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. You have something to say? Hello, Mr. Jonathan.
Thanks.
Oh,
Thanks.
okay.
Thanks very much, and thanks to all the panelists there. Um, yeah, I just want to pick on the NLC, uh, matter, and I will kind of, differ. The NLC, I don't see anything good coming out of the NLC. For me, I don't see anything coming out. I've said it before. If anybody thinks that at the Nigeria of today, that anything good will come out from NSC negotiation with the government, I've got a bridge to sell for you. If you go down history, you will know that it is all same old story. It's just a soap opera where they're just playing it back. We're seeing it's a template. The former NSC executives of the 80s, when they are leaving, it is their followers, those that follow them, that are in the same executive council. They will now, pass the banner to them, and then they become the leaders, and they play the script that their former leaders played, and they use it throughout their period or tenure in negotiating with the government over a period of 6, 7, 8 years, and then he moves on again. Those ones that worked, with him together, they come and then they play the script again. It's the same old game. It's just the same old game. We're not going to get anything. Look at that interview. Look at the fallacy and the discrepancies in the statement that the NSC chairman was making. He said that they are going to go on protest. That is not strike. Which is which? What are we talking about here? He said they are discussing to get the fuel price back to 510, so that at the end of the day, it will look as if they have done something. After all, 510 is better than 510 is better than 617 or 630, whatever the price is. So it's just a game, so that this is what is going to happen. They're going to say, okay, we are getting the price back to 510, and then people will say, oh, that is better. NSC have achieved something. No, they have not. It's just a script that they are playing. And come to think of it, let's even assume that they even get that done through their negotiation with the government, get the price back to 510. Then it means that what the government have been saying since Mr. Tinubu, the selected president, came on board, then it means they have been fooling everyone, because they said they have left the pricing of fuel for for to be determined by market forces, demand and supply. So if it is demand and supply that is determining the price, what has NSC got to do that you just bring the price back to 510? If truly it is the forces of demand and supply that is determining the price of fuel right now, today in Nigeria. So the idea of getting it back arbitrarily back to 510, it means that somebody pushed it to 510 in the first place. It wasn't demand and supply. Somebody just wake up again and put it to 610 or 630. It wasn't demand and supply. And somebody can just wake up tomorrow again and put it to 800.
That's a great point. Wow.
So the idea that NSC is coming out today to tell us that they want to get it to 510, who are they fooling here? That is not the case. If the government is saying the pricing is now determined by forces of demand and supply, so that means that the price that we have right now is real, is genuine, is the forces of demand and supply, then leave it there. You cannot take it arbitrarily. If you take it arbitrarily back to 510, it means you can also take it arbitrarily back to 200 where it was before. So that is the game that they are playing there. And again, the NSC chairman stood there and he was saying that they will bring everything down, and then as if they are fighting for that woman that is selling, on the roadside, or that man that has a shop in the market in Lagos or in Enugu or in Benin or in Kaduna or anything. We are not fighting for them. The NSC predominantly represent the public sector. What becomes the fate of these people, that woman that is selling on the side of the road? We are not negotiating for them. After all, the salary increase, they are not going to increase this. They are not going to deposit money into the account of that woman selling on the street, or that man that has a shop somewhere in the market in Lagos, in the southwest, in the southeast, or in the northern part of Nigeria. It is strictly for public sector. So what are you talking about here? So the NSC has no, they have no capacity at all to shut anything, to shut everything, if anything, down in Nigeria. They can't. They are the NSC is just a bulldog, and they go there to negotiate and to get paid.
For their pockets.
For their pockets, they stretch it. It is the longer they stretch it, the more money they will get at the end of the day. So Nigerians should not, the tricks you use in the 80s and you use in the 80s that you used to negotiate with Shagari and the rest of them, you used to negotiate with Babangida and Abacha. Oshimole used it all through to negotiate with Obasanjo and all the rest. You are using the same trick. It's just like the devil, as we will say, that the devil has no new tricks. It's the same old tricks. The NSC has no new tricks. It's the same.
Nothing, no ideas, nothing.
It's the same old tricks. Yes, it's the same old tricks they are playing for us again. So if anybody is sitting down there and saying that the NSC is a lie, it's not going to happen. Mark my word. I will be here waiting for them. It's not going to happen. At the end of the day, NSC is going to enter the house and nothing is going to happen. That's what is going to happen here, because they will settle them. Each and every one of them will be settled, and they will all go to their different places. You see? So that's the problem with the point they are raising. It doesn't make sense.
So it's never,
if you look at it deeply, when they are,
it's never about the people. It's always about their pocket.
No. It's not about the people. And even if it's about the people, it is about the public. Even if at all, it is about the public sector, which constitutes less than 10% of the Nigerian labor force. Less than 10% of the Nigerian labor force. That's the public sector. Nigeria is predominantly an informal economy. So you can't come out there and say you are negotiating. You can't bring anything down. If you go on strike today, government is only fighting for their own revenue, what government will lose, what the Nigerian government will lose, not what it is. The issue is the average Nigerian, that poor Nigerian woman. I'm really concerned for them. Those poor Nigerian women that have their shops and their shops and their corner shops all across the length and breadth of Nigeria. Those are the people you will care for. Those are the people I'm really concerned and worried about. Because ask yourself again, government, the civil service in Nigeria, go to all these state governors. Some of them will not pay salary for 6 months and 1 year. This civil servant, they are still living. They are still living because why? They live under and through corruption. Anything you want to do in any ministry, state or federal ministry, go there, you will be frustrated. You can't go there and get anything done, like as just go to a government office, walk in and get anything. No, it's not possible in Nigeria. I'm speaking firsthand. I have a friend to my wife, went to the same school together, who is a teacher.
Right.
Who is a teacher. She's for in Kogi State. Now, I will say it out like Kogi State have not paid salary for the past 8 months. That governor who is even campaigning, he wants his protege to become the next governor. That state have not paid school teachers in Kogi State for 8 months to Nigerians here. They have not paid them. And these people, they are living. How? Because they do lessons for all these school children. They do, some of them, that's how they survive. Some of them do all this extra stuff. Some of them collect money, parents pay them. Nigeria is a seriously corrupt system from top to bottom, including even Nigerians themselves. Put the government aside. Yes. That's how the civil in the educational sector, that's how they survive.
You're right.
And you'll be wondering, but they have not paid you salary for 6 months. You are still doing everything. Even they will do weddings for their children. Secondary school principal. He will do wedding for you, say, but they have not paid them for 6 months. And he will do this big wedding. Where's the money coming from?
Where the money they come from?
How do you people survive? You are the first set of people that should down tools, say you are not working, nothing is going to until you pay our salary. They will not in Nigeria. At least I know this for Kogi State. Kogi State have not paid salary for 8 months. 8 months as we speak now. They have not paid school teacher salaries. Wow. They have not paid. This is someone that we still spoke to yesterday. Yeah. They have not paid them salaries for 8 months. And they will be running all over the place. That's the problem we have in Nigeria. So this NSC thing, NSC should just go and I don't even, those people, they just go. Every opportunity that they see, they capitalize on it. And that's it, to make money for themselves. It's not about the average Nigeria. The focus is like, first, Nigeria is a predominantly informal sector. More emphasis should be paid on them, not on all these, these corrupt politicians that we have, all the civil servants that we have all over the place. Who are you fighting for NLC? Is it the PAMSEC? Is it those that are on level 10, level 12, 13, 14, 15 that are so corrupt in those ministries and agencies? Those are the ones you are fighting for. They don't need your help. They are well failed through corruption. Pick a tip, just close your eyes. Mention one ministry or one agency in Nigeria. Look at those that are in level 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. How they are surviving. Some of them have 2, 3 houses in Nigeria. A level 10, level 11 civil servant. He has 1, 2 houses in Nigeria. They are. Because you can't get anything done in that agency or ministry without settling them. You can't.
Jonathan,
yes, thanks.
Can I ask you a question? Where do you think all of that stems from? Like this grassroots corruption. Where do you think it's coming from?
Yeah, thanks, my brother. See, the problem is that it is from, when you have the head, what they do in Nigeria is this. So just to answer the question directly, see these new ministers they just appointed now. Once they are giving their portfolios, once they get their portfolios, take for example, the Minister of Works, whoever emerges as the Minister of Works. Once he gets to that ministry, the first day, you will see that every civil servant in that ministry, they will keep quiet. They will not, where they are collecting bribe, they will stop. They will stop collecting bribes. Everybody will sit up. What are they waiting for? They are waiting for that that minister himself to call the first shot of corruption. That's what they are waiting for. And there is no way it can be corrupt that they will not know, because the paper will go through them. There's procurement manager there. They have accountant there. They have audit department there. So they know once the man eats the first shot, that's it. He opens the door for them. Once the head is corrupt, it goes way down. That is it. To the gate man, you go to some ministries, gate man will not allow you in until you settle. You have to drop 500 naira in some ministries in Nigeria, because the gate man too wants to get his own. That's the endemic nature of the corruption. So it's from the top. It's from the top. They are looking at the man at the top. Once the man at the top is steadfast, you will see that things will turn around in Nigeria. Everything will be like a miracle. Things will begin to turn around. But once the man at the top, once they notice that the man at the top, because first of all, if the man at the top, the minister, the first thing he will do, that minister, he will say he's going on a trip. He will say he's going on a foreign trip. Somebody in that ministry at the audit or the finance department is going to sign off on those documents, and they will see that, hey, Mr. Minister, we know that this is the amount, but you have inflated it. But the man have no choice. He have to sign off on it. Otherwise, they will take him out from that place, throw him somewhere. Perhaps, if he's not lucky enough, he's going to lose his job. And once that guy sees that, wow, the man at the top, he has struck the first shot of corruption, you have opened the door for him. He himself, that's it. It will continue. And that's how the corruption goes on and on and on. And everybody will keep quiet, because the man at the top is eating his own. The guy at the next to him, down the ladder, they are also eating their own. Everybody keep quiet. So it is at the top. That is where it's coming from. We need that. That is why this mandate is so crucial for us. If the man at the top is steadfast, you have taken care of corruption more than 50% in Nigeria. And then the man at the top, we have the audacity, we have the capacity and the right to tell anyone that he finds to be corrupt, to deal with him ruthlessly through the law. Even in fact, public shame, he will do it. But because the man himself knows he cannot. The only thing he will do is that he will tell the guy to, if he doesn't like the face of the guy, he will tell the guy to go, or he will send him to another department, or kick him out of that department, or worst case scenario, fire the guy. That's what he will do. But he can't do more than that. He can't talk, because everybody have seen the nakedness of each other. They have seen their nakedness, so they can't talk. That's the problem.
Yeah, thanks for really. I think you actually nailed it. Like you actually just answered what part of like what I was looking for, because now I don't think any of this stuff would happen, like you said, if the leader does not lead, by example. Especially now, just looking at whoever is the minister, all the way down, all the way to the president. The reason why a lot of these things happen is because we don't have a leader. That's why it happens. Now, besides having a person that is going to, check on all of these different agencies, you also have to have, you also have to be able to have someone that is going to lead by example. Because some of these ministers are looking up to what the president is going to do. I don't think they are going to be afraid of the president when they probably assisted the president, with some money or some way of illegality to get to power.
Right.
They all know themselves. That's why I keep saying, like, unless we have a neutral person like Peter Obi, who who did not pay to steal ballot boxes, who did not pay the annex chairman, who did not pay a lot of all these crooks that we have in Nigeria. We are just going to keep going down the drain, because when you don't have a leader, like you said, when you have a new person that comes in, everybody is observing. Hey, what is this man going to do? Is he going to give us a go ahead to keep this corruption, or is he going to kick against it? Majority of the time, the new guy that comes in will actually follow suit with what they've been doing, and nothing changes. Leadership
One thing is that
problem,
just to add to that, one thing about this corruption that has eaten Nigeria up to the to bone, in fact, is that, see, corruption is a very sophisticated thing. It's not easy.
it's terrible.
It's a crafted thing. They are the people that carry out this corruption. They are so smart in a satanic way, to put it that way. Not smartness as being good, but being satanic in the real sense of it. They plot it, they script it, and they execute it. You see, because if you are not smart, corruption, even in Nigeria, that person will be in jail the next morning. It's not like they just dip their hand directly into treasury and take the money. Everything is all well crafted. A minister that wants to steal money from his department, he will have to use different strategies, and he cannot do it without one or two, at least one or two in that ministry. They will be aware of it. They will be aware of it. Each ministry have a palm sec. They have a palm sec. They have directors in every, in all the departments. All the departments are headed by directors in all the federal ministries and agencies. So there are certain things that even the minister cannot carry out. He will have to collide or collude rather with one or two of these people to execute that corruption. That is just how it goes. And even the president himself, he has to work with, there are people within the government. See, if you look at the list, the ministerial list that they brought out today, it says it all. These people are all politicians. Most of them, they lost in this last election, either at the primary level or at the election proper level. This is their payback time. It's like all the money they will come in now. Most of them have been in politics since 2003. Even those, I even sat down, look at those women and try to look at their, their pedigree a little bit. Even the women amongst them, they are even worse off. The one of the lady, was it not the one? I think Omoye brought out the video sometimes ago. The woman that was sharing money, she paid a visit to Tinubu just 3 weeks ago in Aso Rock, and she was distributing money, dollars, to her staff.
In the video, yes.
Inside, she will become a minister.
So all that money was, because the video, the person that posted the video said she's bribing for ministerial, she's lobbying.
Yeah, her name is Betta Edu. She's a politician. She's the national women's leader of APC from Cross River State. She was the former health commissioner. If she has done well in Cross River, go to Cross River State now. Can we write anything about the health system in Cross River State that she headed for almost 3 years? Nothing. She was a former special advisor in Cross River State, a former health commissioner in Cross River State up to 2022. And now a minister. See, Tinubu, I know, for me personally, when I read him, try to kind of read the kind of person he is, try to put politics aside and try to even read him a little bit. He's a man of pride. He's a very prideful person. And he likes to claim that he has quality people around him, that he has, like experience and quality people around him. This time around, he shopped around to get quality people. He can't get them. He had no option but to recycle. He brought all these politicians all around him
Bam! Mr. Jonathan, you just said it all.
All around
In
him.
my mind, that's what I thought. I said this guy can definitely not get anyone.
He can't get anyone at all. Nobody is ready. Nobody. Look at every one of them. Even those ones that when you look at them, they will claim to be technocrat. They aren't no technocrat anything. They are techno politicians.
They are dumb.
They are techno politicians. They have even the one that I know that is going to announce him as the finance minister or the minister for budget planning or anything like that. That guy has been a politician all his life. He was a former APC governorship candidate in Oyo State. So all those ones, they are all, just to simply put it, they are stark politicians all through, each and every one of them. All of them, all through, they are all politicians, former governors. Is it 4 of them that he has there as all former governors?
There's Wike, there's Little Finger from Kaduna.
Yeah.
Then who? Yeah. So 2 governors.
Yeah.
I don't know about the other.
Yeah, there are 4 of them. It's El Rufai, Wike, David Umahi, and then this man of Jigawa, former governor. You see this former governor of Jigawa State? These are career looters. This former governor, Mohammed Abubakar, he was the former presidential, was the chairman, Presidential Committee on Fertilizer during Buhari. He was the chairman, Presidential Committee on Non-Oil Revenue.
Wow.
These are career looters.
Hey, God.
These are career. You just go and look at them. So they can't find anybody. These are the people. He's just recycling them again.
Nobody will say yes to him.
Nobody.
Reasonable minds that have a vision that really wants to do the work will say yes to him. There's nobody. So that's why he doesn't have a choice but to recycle. Who is going to say yes? Ooh.
No, he has no choice. Tinubu has no choice at all. Every single one of them, they are all career looters. They are career looters. They've looted Nigeria dry. All those people.
Mr. Kingsley, can I interject a little bit and just support what you just said?
Yeah.
Moya, are you back?
Yeah, please. Yeah, please go ahead. Thanks.
Auntie Moya, are you back? Oh, she's not back then. I just wanted to interject quickly.
I'm back. Been back.
Oh, you're back. I didn't hear your voice.
Okay, really?
I heard your voice talking, but when I was saying, "Are you back? Are you back?" I did not hear you.
I just stepped away. That's
okay. Sorry. I hope you don't mind. Let me just add something to what Mr. Kingsley just said right now, because everything. I mean, it was as if two of us.
Go away. Go ahead.
I think it's as if me and Mr. Kingsley sat down and we were comparing notes. Okay, you will say this and I will say this. Because everything he said was just true. And just to support him. So yesterday, of course, in the streets of Twitter, people were really wondering why the DSS and the prison officials were, fighting over Emefiele. And then somebody that had been in that situation now came out and shared his experience. I'm sure one or two people, I'm sure you guys must have heard it. But it was quite an eye-opener for me. Why 2 supposedly security people will be fighting over a prison person, a convict, so to say. Because it did not make sense to me. But then the guy went ahead and explained that the bigger the person is to be sent to prison, the more money.
Was he convicted?
You mean Emefiele?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that why he went to the courts?
I mean, they haven't I think they just arrested him. I don't know if they even charged him with anything yet. They just detaining him.
I don't think they did. But my concern wasn't even in that side. My concern was how Nigerian security people decided to expose and disgrace themselves for the whole world to see by coming out to fight over a prisoner. I mean, I don't get it.
Yeah, because I wasn't sure when you said a convict. I was like,
no. Oh, okay. So this guy now explained, he documented what happened to him, and he said that he'd been in prison for a while to know how things work. And he said he was in Kuje prison. he went ahead and said that the bigger the personality is coming to prison is, the more money the prison people stand to make. Then he said, in the hierarchy of things, the prison workers are at the bottom feed. They are the ones that make the least money. So anytime any big fish, in quotes, is coming, they have to, it's an opportunity for them to chop as much as chop. Chop in the sense that the person will spend money depending on the kind of room you want. This one are for prison, not be saying for landed property. The kind of sentence cell you want, a cell with air conditioner, opportunity for you to have visitors, opportunity for you to have phones, opportunity. I mean, do things that what I would consider seeing in the movie. However, it is done like that because that is the only way these guys make money. That some of them, they don't even make anything to take them home, yet let alone to take care of their families. So when the world was seeing these two sets of supposedly sisters in security making a fool of themselves, it was actually out of what they stand to gain should they be the first person to get it. Because if the person enter DSS hand, prison person no go see kobo. Now so the big fish go just waka. And the guy went ahead and gave an instance of somebody that came, and that the person was an American, and this man spent so much money. And he was just looking at all the prison officials willing, now for prison then deal, but that the prison guards were saying good morning, bowing down to the person because they knew dollars was going to come out. So in supporting what Mr. Kingsley says, those agencies, those different agencies, there's no sensible person amongst them because they keep recycling the old set of people. And when you are bringing people that only think of themselves and not think of the good of the agency, let alone the people working in the agency, like he rightly said, the top being bad, it is only a matter of time that the bad is going to spread to everybody. Because I remember when my dad used to work those days, and when he retired, just to go collect pension, by the time you don't settle everybody finish, make you for take see the file alone. No, they never sign a now just to see the file. The pension money don't finish. You go settle. When the file come out, from the file to enter or guard desk to go sign, that's where you go settle. When the file eventually gets to you, make it for say you won't go collect your money. Oh, what it on? Money don't finish. So it's the same set of things. So this is ministerial list. Like I have said, I haven't seen it, I haven't read it, but nobody seems to say anything good about it, and I wasn't expecting anybody to say anything good about it. He's recycling his old cronies, and those cronies are going to be times two, especially now because the man's number 6 is not completely good. He is, like they say, walking on the premise of Remi Tinubu that is only thinking of herself. Oh my, yeah, my sister continues since you don't come back, Jerry.
No wahala. Mr. Jonathan was actually speaking. So no, absolutely. And then Pius says here, how on earth can you keep going to work knowing full well, Mr. Jonathan? I'll come back to you really quickly, and that you are not receiving. That beats me too. Like they're not paying you, but every day you go wake up, you go to work. Please make it make sense. Make it make sense. If they're not, I don't understand. See, as a human being, all the tools you need to survive is in your hands. If not to start to the fry akara. You see, the problem with Nigeria is that a lot of people in Nigeria feel like there's certain jobs that are beneath them, especially when they're trying to come up. And this is why all this craze to get money fast, get secure the bag fast. That's why it's a pandemic right now. Everything you need to survive is in your hands. If not to the fry akara, the roast corn for front of street. I remember then growing up, my mom used to have a restaurant. I used to be the one doing the moi moi in her restaurant. My moi moi was top notch. It was well sought after. That's how good I got at making moi moi. Then my mom used to pay me. She'll pay me to make moi moi for her. So I was like a contractor. She'll say, oh my, I beg, I need you to make more because my customers they ask for more. I say, okay, how much you want pay me? How many pieces you want? You go negotiate am. Mama will give me money. I go use out of that money, I go buy beans for market. I go wash am. I go grind am. I go wake up early, make the moi. Mama go carry am go her restaurant, go sell am. When he sell am, me don already make my profit. And there was a time I was primary school, I used to sell sweet tom for my compound that time. All the children when they like to lick tom na my hand dem dey buy am. I go buy, all of us for our house, everybody come start to dey do am in turns. I'll go buy tom the other, all those other sweets wey dem dey sell, I'll come sell am to dem. E reach time when I come dey sell soft drinks. I'll buy soft drinks for my mama, I go dey sell am to am. I come start to dey make meat pie. Growing up, I never enter university. I have an older sister that used to fry garri. She would take it to the market and sell for pocket money to add to the one my dad gave to her. I have another sister that she knows how to, she's very good with her hands. She knows how to make all these drinks, all these soya bean drinks, what's it called, hibiscus drink, everything. She go make am. She sabi sew. If my sister sew cloth for you today, you think na ready made. Hand work, hand.
That's a real down to earth story. Very, fantastic. I love it. See, in the civil service of Nigeria today, that's what some of them do in some of the civil service locations. You have to, if you have good working relationship with your guy, maybe with one of the directors, they will allow one of them to be bringing stuff to the office. This one is at least what we know. They will bring stuff to the office to sell because they have not paid them salary for 3, 4, or 6 months. So they have to look for other ways. And these are the ones that are even righteous among them. They don't want to be collecting bribes or anything. They will look for one way.
Going to the work. My question is, why are you even still showing up? They're not paying you though.
That's the system in Nigeria. People have been
You keep going, you keep showing. They're not showing up for you though, but you keep showing up. It doesn't make sense. It's like a man who's chasing a woman. You, as the woman, you they run after this man. The man no send you. The man is only benefiting from the fact that he's getting all the attention from you, but he's not reciprocating. You keep doing it, and then you turn around and cry wolf. It does not make sense. They know they pay you money. You know they feel boast of, okay, I can buy food for myself. God forbid. That's a messed up mindset. That's one of the problems. Because I wonder, everybody has something. I know people when they finish school, they course after they do shoemaker. I know people when they don't see work, first class students. I know person when they do driver. He finish school, he not see work, he start to they do driver. For my corona, be say they tell me. From that driver, when he do the driver finish, he can set up shop for himself. From there, he don't travel. He's in America too. He's in America and he's doing so well, extremely. I mean, what are we talking about? You know, I saw because you're talking about civil servants, they've not paid. My dad wasn't paid. After the man worked civil servant for God knows how long, he was not paid. He to say not being children, the man for not see food chop. Before maybe they homeless, houseless, or something. They left the man high and dry. We literally took care of my dad. It was during my own dad's time as us growing up, seeing what civil service was. We say never. We can never work as civil servant. Never. It's a story juice between I and my siblings. Never growing up. Because it was messed up even then. Not to talk of now. My papa go work. Promotion, they not give the man.
Well.
Yes, the man work. Nothing. They not promote. They lie. They're not great promoter. When you can finally promote them after donkey years, I used to, as a child, and I used to think, how you just sit down, be waiting for someone to promote you? I didn't used to understand it. That mindset needs to freaking change. If it wasn't for farming that we did, maybe we would have been starving children. Thank God for Ambrose Ali. Maybe some of us will not go school because now Brosali make me go school. Because no other university, no other federal university go take me that time. I go Ife, they say no. I go UI, they say no. It does not be Ekpoma. Some of us will not go school. Facts. Continue, Mr. Continue, Mr. Jonathan. Sorry, Jerry.
Yeah. So it's a really serious problem we have in Nigeria, and this shows the everything we have been talking about, that everyone has been talking about, the incompetency, the lack of character and incompetence of this selected president that has forced himself upon Nigerians. It shows it all. This, because for me, I've been waiting for this, for this list, because some people have been saying in some quarters, let's wait for him. Let's see the people that is going to nominate or appoint as his ministers. Because after all, he's not going to do it alone. He's not going to work alone. It's just one man. He will need people around him. But these are the people now. Wike is going to become a minister in Nigeria. This is a joke. Wike is going to become a minister again in Nigeria. El-Rufai. Look at the state where they are coming from. Look at what they have done in the past. Wike, who rigged election, the whole world knows that he's going to become a federal minister, and he will be carrying himself all around the place as a federal minister. What message are we sending to people that are coming up? That you can do anything, you can rig elections, you can defraud, you can do whatever, you can still become a federal minister. That is the message. That's what the message we're passing. Where these people, they call themselves leaders. These ruiners. That's the message they are passing on. So these are the people now. And when you look at that list, you will just be wondering who now. Because if you look at the list, almost about 12 or 13 of them, the list there, they are lawyers. Their background is law. So which ministry are they going to man now? Will all of them become the Attorney General of the Federation? You will end up seeing someone now who has been somebody there's one of them who she has a degree in sociology. I don't know which department, which ministry they will put her. Well, she's a career politician all her life. So that's how they will put someone who is a tailor to come and be the pilot. They will bring a lawyer to be the aviation minister or to be the transport minister. They have no clue at all. They are just clueless. They are just clueless. It's just payback time. It's just paying themselves, all their cronies, all the people that work for them, during the campaign, the former governors, the former chairman of the party, the former national chairman of APC, Northeast, and so on and so forth. All of them. Those are the people that he put together. He cannot find quality people that work for him. And I believe that the remaining 10, I think he has 12? He has 12 more to go, because he's supposed to submit 38 or 36. I don't know, but he submitted 28. I know that the remaining ones, they are just bargaining chips. He's going to leverage on those ones. He will read the public opinion around this, and then what they can do at the end of the day. The bottom line, Tinubu cannot get quality people that can turn Nigeria around. Even if, first of all, it's not going to be there. First of all, Tinubu is going to be kicked out. As far as I'm concerned, by the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, he cannot escape it. He cannot escape it, except the judges, as we all know it now, except those judges want to end that thing that is called Nigeria, unless they want to rewrite the entire law of that country. It is not possible. I believe that we all know this. They cannot. There's no way. There's no way they can do this. And there's no way they can do this. I don't see them coming out to to give Tinubu any pathway at all. And I'm still, we are all waiting for this judgment.
That's why I don't that's why I don't really get why we are talking about these minister stuff. Like these things are just like formalities, normal things that they should do. I'm not focused on these people at all. Because it's not going to happen. It's not even going to work. These guys are not even going to be in power. Because Tinubu is leaving anyway. So what's the what's the point of
even though
us?
yeah, even though the tribunal, the PEPT will give their own decision. If Tinubu takes it to Supreme Court, that is where I'm being skeptical about so many things. Because we come here and talk about these people every day. They don't care. Let me be sincere to you. I like, they don't care. They believe that anything you want to say it. If you people decide to protest, they will send the soldier to wipe people up. That is what is their mindset. Somebody like that, Ariwola, don't mind eating poop. He doesn't mind eating poop to make sure that he gives Tinubu that thing and he's looking for. We cannot go around beating around this bush without them. They will still do what they want to do. We've gotten so many decisions that did not work for us in the past. Even if we say this time, this is what we still want to do. That Supreme Court is where I have a problem. Until we look towards that direction, it's going to be an issue. The tribunal, the appeal court, many of them might be willing to take a risk, but will the risk pay off if you move to the upper level? Because if the two courts have two different decision made, what will happen? They still keep him as president, and we'll just be there like nothing anybody can do. If we're able to tell them that there are so many, we can do 101 things, they will be scared of the decision they will make. Let them start seeing the handwriting on the wall. Because all what they put their back on, all what they are believing in it, the soldiers they will send to people, the police they will send to people to buy them, to do all these sort of things, is what they are carrying in their mind. Is it not the same president that said, as far as ECOWAS is concerned, you will not allow any coup d'etat to happen? What happened in Niger? You should go and stop them in Niger now. You should go to Niger and stop them.
You know what, my brother, what you just said right now is so true. I'm going to echo, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you short, but I'm going to echo, what a lot of people say, that they are not really concerned about what the judiciary will do because they never had faith in the judiciary. But because this is what Peter Obi has said we should do, this is how to go about it, we are all going to wait so that we've started the journey with the court process. Let's see how it is going to go. But, I also feel that these court people, they have family members. Whether they let them close their ears. Except they decide they want to carry every member of their family that has their blood DNA out of the country. This Shege Pro Max Plus times. It is happening to them as well. Oh. They are also buying bread 1,002 for loaf. They are also buying the fuel very expensively. Somebody I know today went to the bank and said that first and foremost, the bank closes at 2 p.m. and that since morning, he went at 11 a.m. That was the second customer coming into the bank to do anything. So it is not just the fact that the common people are suffering. The institutions too, they are feeling every pinch of it. Because when there isn't enough people and customers and money circulating, everybody suffers it. So they know the pinch of it. Like everybody says, whatever they have done, these judges, whatever their life is, we are ready to forgive them, but do the right thing. Because that right thing is just to look at the person that is supposedly wrong and tell him, bro, you are wrong this time and you did not make the cut, period. And then let the rest happen. But I don't have faith in them. A lot of people don't have faith in them, but we shall wait. This is now waiting games. They say, sit down, look, na dog name. All of us, they sit down, they look, waiting go happen. But the trouble be say, not be everybody get that kind of patience to sit down, look, because iyaton buruku, he plenty well. People, they suffer. Now those people where they suffer, those agbado people gone where they had no correct, where them be they been give them share 3 packets of Indomie noodle. They say see waiting APC give me, waiting Labour Party don't give me. Now those ones gone. Now then go carry pangolo. Now then go know where the judge house they. Now then go know where the judge cousin and the judge auntie and the judge niece and the judge nephew. Now all of them where they go do hair together for one salon. The people where they go market, then sabi all their quarrel and all their secrets. I heard something today of what happened during NSAS time in Cross River State. That if it wasn't for the likes of Donald Duke that came out to beg the citizens not to do anything further, it was mayhem for all. So that is what is going to happen this time around. There's no one here. They will hear it by force.
Don't try Calabar people. You got don't try them. No go there.
They said that time it was so bad. They went into the houses. They did not care. So all those things they are showing them snippets of how they are doing those African country people. Then go see politician. Then go see.
I stayed there 9 years plus, almost 10 years. I still go back and forth there. I stayed there. I schooled there. I stayed there for a very long time. I know them. I deal with them. Everything. Calabar, Kwaibom, anything you talk of, it's there. Don't try them.
More importantly, Calabar people, if not anything, even this most recent election, those people in Cross River, they gathered their votes.
I'm telling
if
you,
you know the massive rigging that went on in that place to give it to AP to Tinu to Agbado at all costs. But the people there, in fact, kudos to them.
They tamper with the result though, because you know in Cross River they have the south, central, and the northern part of it. So the south really voted for him. They tampered the result a little, like you said, they still protected it to get that much number. But the central and the north, they re-good it because that's where the governor, the Ayade is part of the ministers.
Yes,
he's part of the ministers. So they re-good it. The other lady, better I do. She's from there too. She's from the partly central.
Yeah,
So the north.
better I do it there.
Went to Unica there. She was, you know, I know so many years. She wasn't. I guess she wasn't there when I graduated. She would still be running around with the mom and the dad when I graduated from there. So, you know, it's those, and she has that union tendency. But I believe there are better ways to approach issues. They were lucky, like you said. But my thought is, right now, I look at how do we survive as a country. I've never sat one day. Let's from this inception of democracy from 1999 till now. They talked about how when you get older, how you're able to, the older people are able to be taken care of, what they will do for them and how they will treat them. They don't care about them. Now, somebody works in the civil service, somebody works, his pension needs to be given to him. And you guys don't care. The governors say they become governors, they lead today, they become leaders and they come and go. They don't care if pensioners get their pension to survive. When this person was working, you people were deducting. It was fun for you people to deduct from his salary. It was fun for you to give to a particular organization, to a particular firm to be managing their salary that has been deducted for them. Some of them have died without their children being able to access some of these funds. And some of us still live. Some of these people live on top of these people's salary. The likes of ARM Pensions and every other pension organization that run these things, they keep quiet. They still enjoy the benefit that comes out from people that should be taking care of older people. Because when I work all my life, at a certain point in time, I should be able to benefit from what I've worked for. I should be able to see from what I've left all my life. If you say this, if you say this is what I achieve at the end of the day, I'm not able to build a house. Okay, give me what I'm able to save up for my life. I'll be able to manage myself at a certain point in my life and do it at a certain level and be fine till God calls me. These are areas that we don't look at. We are so stingy. We are so selfish. We are so heartless. We don't care about how other people survive, but we think about how our pocket will be growing fat. People die. Yes, people die when they go to collect their pension, and nothing happened.
Atlas is an understatement. These people are cruel. They are wicked.
So pathetic.
Wicked. You know, with the last time I went to Abuja, that was in 2019, and I was at the military, and there was this little hold up, and then what is happening, and then where they have this military pension office there, and I saw all these old men. These people they are not officers. We know that when they were still in the military, they are not officers. They probably are recruit, you know, I mean, recruit army officers rather, the Nigerian military pension office in Abuja, you will know that these people, they are probably most likely, most of them, or if not all of them, in fact, all of them, they are recruit to the Nigerian army or navy or anything. And these old men sat there in that thick sun outside there. They are waiting. And I know because I look at the logo, it's the Nigerian Military Pensions Board or something like that. And those people are standing outside, inside that thick sun. These people are old, oh, all of them with gray hair. You will see them. That's a wickedness that is going on in Nigeria. And one minister or one governor will take this money, deposit it in one fixed deposit account, and be collecting the interest on it. And then the next one will come, he will do the same thing. He will take the money, put it in one fixed deposit account, and be collecting the interest on it. That is the cruelty that is going on in that country.
These same police, the ones that are young now, is Ogasa. They go, yes, ma, yeah, they come. You don't think how your old age will be. When they tell you go and shoot people, you run and go and shoot. That's why it's for some of them is a cost to them, because this is how their end will be. You are just like you say, some of them are recruits. They can never be in high position. They can never be anywhere close to power, like the way they wish to just fire all of them. They can never. But still, the sense you are telling me, because you are a military man, if they tell you wipe your family, you wipe your family. Who does that? Obey the first command. Which command are you obeying? At the detriment of people that are not facing you with any weapon? Everybody go collect when time reach. Turn by turn. Nigerian Limited. Everybody go collect. The aspect of the young people, the way they behave now, some of them, I blame their parents. Because some of these parents, some of them did not work while growing up. They don't know how to make money. They see other people the way they make money. They tell their children, oh, go and do this. Oh, go and do this. That's why you see our mindset is becoming broader in negativity as far as Nigeria is concerned. You were saying something about the prison. Now, the prison you are talking about, those workers in the prison, their colleagues have built houses. They too want to build. So anyway, they will collect that small money and follow and put land and buy land and put 1 block and 2 blocks. That is what their mindset is. They want to collect their money. Everybody, they have investments. They are doing things. It's the same way with this younger generation that we're having now. They don't care. Let me just put that small money. But 200K, Momo will go arrange us. Mo go lounge, I bet. Mo they all right. Some of them want to buy property. Some of them want to drive big cars. Some of them want to do this without following the rudiment of life. After I graduated, almost how many years without no job, the first job I got paid was paying me 12,000 naira. I'm not sent. I just need to do something. I also enter street. I was the salesman. I had to take a sales job. I was selling 12,000. No, from 12,000, the highest I got was 30,000. Minus the fact that I have to meet commission. That was what made the job now becoming interesting as a contract worker.
That money in Nigeria today has no value.
My brother, is $1. $1.
That money has no value in Nigeria of today. How people are surviving in Nigeria there. It's all because they know themselves. These politicians, they know that all these things we're talking about, they are aware of it. They are conscious of it. They ask themselves these questions: that how are these people surviving? It means that they are also part of it as well, and they know that they are fine, they are okay. If not, first of all, if you are not paid salary for the first month, the second month, the third, how did you even show up at work? As Mr. Omoye mentioned, how did you even show up at work? How did you even get transport money to show up at work in the first place? Because the employee, in the first place, not payment of salary in itself is a crime. Is a crime in itself. So, and these people, you are abusing them. If you don't pay the salary of a worker, is an abuse. You are abusing the person, you are abusing the personality, you are abusing these are family, someone who has a family at home and they will not pay their salary for this long time, and those governors will be moving around comfortably. Look at Osun State. When this guy got there, this Adeleke, this last year
Yeah.
in Osun State, the guy cleared all the pension, he paid all the outstanding salaries. And they asked him, how did you do it? He said, he just blocked all the loopholes. It's as simple as that. He blocked all the loopholes. When Okonjo-Iweala was finance minister, at least they did something. There are things that they put in place in terms of transparency. She was the one that makes sure that every month that the amount of money that is paid to each state must be made public. It must be made public. And she went to the National Assembly to defend, to make a presentation and to defend. They had no choice. They have to pass that law. So today, if you go to the Federal Ministry of Finance website, you can see there today how much money paid to each of those states last month, 2 months ago. They list it out there. And whenever any money is divided, you will see they put it out there how much money that each and every governor, each governor of each state collect. That's why by the time it's 26th of the month, you will see all finance commissioners in Abuja.
They're smiling.
They are smiling. They went there just to collect their own allocation.
Yeah.
By 28th, they are all out of Abuja. They get their money. If you go to that state on the 3rd of the month, they will tell you there is no money again. You have to wait for the next next month. The money is gone. Simply, the governor just, he just literally, I'm saying literally, having set up the necessary machineries, literally dip its hands into this money, and he'll just run with it, put them in different places like that, and they will not pay salaries. Because you get the money at the end of the month. You get this money. This money is allocated at each and every month. On top of that, they will go to banks. They will go and carry loans. They are so indebted, the entire states in Nigeria. They are the ones that are eating up, that they have messed up our financial institutions. That those banks, if they look at them critically, they are not capitalized right now. The states have eaten up they have eaten them up. They took massive loans from these banks. In exchange for what? In exchange for what? In exchange for cover up in malpractices that the banks perpetrate. That's it. That's what they get. On top of the allocation they get every month, they are in massive debt. Massive debt, each of those states. That's a discussion for another day. The allocation they get every month, the massive debt that they are into, and yet still these governors will not pay salaries. It still baffles me. It still baffles me why they will not pay salaries. Local government chairman, you go to each and every local government, they will get their allocation. Local government chairman too will not even pay salaries.
They learn from their organ now. They learn from their
Sometimes you go to some local government, they will pay, you will say they are paying them half salaries. Who does that? In a sane environment, they will pay them half salaries. Like cutting bread into two, dividing it, they will pay them half salaries. Or they will owe them 6 months and then they will pay them 2 months. Always there is an outstanding salary to be paid to workers in Nigeria. And that time NSC will not come out to. NSC will not. NSC. They don't come out at that time because there is no. There's no paycheck for them in that one.
NSC.
There's no paycheck.
NSC is now your labor continue.
There's your labor continue. Exactly. They just look for the opportunity. Those big cases like this subsidy issue now, this petrol issue now. That's where you see NSC.
They want to cash out. If they are doing anything, they want to cash out. They'll
cash out. It's not. They want to cash out. All of them will be settled.
the best strike that would have happened so far after that 2010 protest, the one that would have happened that would have been the highest before that one was the one Two-Face was planning. That protest would have been the highest, and nobody would have controlled it, if not that they went to threaten that young man. That would have been the highest unplanned. He just sent a message, and the way you see people responding to that message, you know that people are ready to hit the streets. So those type of people now, they now move their energy to NSAS 2010, 2020. Because it happened like nobody expected it. Two-Face protest would have been, not this one, these people are clamoring for. They are fighting for their pockets. In as much as Osomole that call himself a unionist, at the end of the day, you left NSC, you became an armed robber in Edo State. You now start torturing people because you got power, sitting with criminals like you. I don't trust nobody. Anybody that is fighting, fight for your pocket. You are not fighting for the Nigerian people. You are fighting for yourself. Once 1 billion enter their pocket, is finished.
What Nigerians don't know, especially those that are clamoring, even they said Tinubu, they said Mr. Tinubu had 8 million plus votes. We all know that in the entire Nigeria, Tinubu did not get 4 million votes. He didn't get up to 4 million votes in the entire Nigeria. Even to concede self that okay, let's even assume just an assumption that okay, Tinubu gets 3 million votes in Nigeria. These 3 million people right now, as we speak, majority of them they are most affected by what is going on in Nigeria right now. Majority of these people.
They should take out.
That's those are the people now. They are the one crying most now. Because first of all, you look at it this way. If 8+ million people voted for Mr. Tinubu, we will not be talking of what we're talking right now. The kind of support that will be backing him up right now. But the whole country is just like a graveyard.
Yes.
Quiet. Some people are even saying that Tinubu did not even get up to 3 million votes.
But
the entire
he not reach 20,000. What if it's 1 million join?
Yeah, okay.
He not reach 20,000. If you find the people when they pay 2K or join 2K, you not see all those bishops when they arrange. You not see all those hungry women when they collect their APC card, when they call the cry say they never balance them their money. Count all of them. He reached 20,000. Ask yourself the truth now. Apart from all those people when they dey in party, all those people, and not be all of them for that in party, not be vote for them. He not reach 20. That should be 1 million. We ain't want to see 1 million. Hey, that man no get who he do well. Now only few people he do well now. Not only people he do well. He drug baron. Now he do well. So what are we talking about? There is all those in drug baron they follow. All those in runners. How many there be? If you took count, there will be like 500. 500.
Okay,
let's 20,000 people.
Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. The most populated state is all the KK state, Abi. Then you now have Port Harcourt and you now have Lagos. Can you tell me how many states APC won out of these 5?
None.
The most populated. Can you tell me how many?
And the loss was massive loss in all these states.
It's a very simple calculation. You did not win Kano. You did not win Kaduna. You did not win Katsina. You did not win Lagos. Sorry, where did the other votes come from? How many people voted?
Thank you. How many people? Now they say the one that say we are not past 20,000.
Where did it come from?
Over me see 20,000. I went out
the Port Harcourt, the rivers you won it was rigged, and when they did the calculation, well, you have lost that already. First. You did not win any populous city. You did not.
See this guy now. Sorry to interject. See, Justin Fish in Abuja graduated without a job. And he went into dry fish. And today his fish is everywhere in the world. See, let me tell you. When I was in Nigeria, there was these guys. They used to sell fried yam and what do they call it? Akara.
Now right? Kondo, they call them Kondo.
They used to sell it. Those boys did not have parents. Their parents passed away. The senior one, they could take care of the younger one. Early more like this, you go see him. They fry that yam, they fry akara, they go dey sell. Na one shack they get. They not see money to go school, nothing. The senior brother come dey train the younger ones for school. He come dey work, they send the younger ones to school. When you do that one finish, na that dundun when they sell, that yam and the akara when they sell, when you don do am finish, all the younger ones don the first one don all of them don comot for secondary school, dem come start to dey enter university and all, dem come dey take over from am. He come go back to school. Today, all his siblings, all of them, none of them dey Nigeria again. They finish school, comot. See, we will leave this matter. This one.
Can you imagine if we have a system?
Sorry, I beg no
Yeah.
vex. I like that story where you talk because it be like saying that for every community the thing dey. And look, I don't know how to TikTok am because growing up, all of us were all affected. I been get one friend. Oh my goodness, the whole family. Now only 2 boys then get. When they were young, their dad was the breadwinner. The mama no they do anything. You know, they sell petty things. The man can't die. The suffer where these people get 9 person won't come on my idea say make she dey, and a Calabar woman say make she dey do fufu. From doing fufu to sell. Now this woman come the the back of her house. She come dey plant cassava. From doing the fufu, this woman come begin to dey do gari. This woman send her 7 children go university. The very first one will be my mate and we all of us be friends. Came out to be a medical doctor. None of all the children, none we no get special qualification. One na architect, another one na engineer, another. I just say, and now from the small corral of our house there, 9 she take do all these things. So that time when hard work was something that when you do, you sit down, no saying my hard work be this. It is sweet. It dey ginger people to go do say, if this mama like Baja fit sit down do this kind of thing, me say fit do another one now. You go see. I don't remember Obioma. I don't know if anybody know what Obioma be.
Taylor.
God bless you, my brother. You go then go do from the Obioma. I know person where open shop begin to they sew designer clothes. People they rush them. I know another Aboki. This one Aboki. If they do shoe. Now, I take no say if you don't get money to buy Oyibo gum, if you mix petrol with this thing when they take pack TV or everything, it turn to glue for you. Now, waiting the guy they take doing own glue to they do shoe, they sew shoe, and he did good things with it. He sent his goods to school because people appreciated the fact that all I have to do is to do hard work. Just give me small opportunity. I will do the hard work and I will get there. Now, no young boy is aspiring to do anything. No young girl is aspiring to do anything. What? Because the useless president on the seat has said, grab it, take it, do anyhow. As long as, because he himself doesn't even understand what hard work is. He's never, the only way he has hard work is how to go on colos and to distribute the colos to everybody. My brother, continue.
That's why his son, fear no catch him. They can't advise the advisors. Fear. One mama he can't advise us. Say, we will give him papa time. Thunder. That will fire them. You're advising us, oh, let's stay calm. Oh, stay calm, my father. I don't care. Since you and your siblings is now, you people are now point and kill ministers. You point the house and you buy it. That is what you people are about doing right now. Because you feel power is in your hand. You are coming to advise who? You've not worked. You don't know what it feels like to work. You don't know what it means to suffer. You know hustle. So how you want to take advice? It's pathetic. Where will they go for this country? You don't hear me.
You can imagine if we now have a government or a system that supports all these type of individuals that you guys have outlined. That's how millionaires and billionaires will come out of them. That's how developed countries. That's how they do it, because they will get that little push. Some of these products will end up being exported out of the countries because they will get that little push.
Yeah.
Government will give them little support. Banks, they can walk into the bank. The shoemaker you talk about, he can walk into the bank, get the support that he needs. He can start, doing the shoe. Before you know it, he has a small factory. He's even exporting it out of Nigeria. That is how countries develop. That is how countries develop. But when you have a government that has no regard for its own people, that all they care about is just to load their pockets, enrich themselves, send their children out of the country, go for medical trips outside the country, destroy the educational system, destroy the medical health system, no infrastructure of any kind. How do you want people to develop? This is the end result. This is.
When you go to LA market, whenever you go to that LA African market, you see packaged stuff. You know that people are trying. You just know that people are trying to push in their businesses. That is where I realize that people are really doing a lot, but we don't have support. When you go to the African market, you see the way they package things for us to come and chow, preserve it, make sure that those things are well enough for us to buy and use for a very long time. Then you will know that people are trying, but no support.
Well, that is why.
But my brother, that's a LA market. If I say one day I could jam you. I think the more interesting thing about that market is the one I go to. Our food is sold by Mexicans.
I'm telling you.
Our food, they sabi my food. They go say, madam, you want a kazi? I go look and say, you want a fortet? I go say, sure. Crayfish and call. I say, I say, you know what thing it be? He say, why not now? One day I go, I say I want to get. I say I want Gary Jebu. He say I get Ghana home, but I know not the Nigeria home you want because he be Nigeria. He they speak broken to me, and they look and I say they look television. It be like film for my eye.
Some of them sabi cook Nigerian food.
Wait till you get talk. He go tell me. You go tell me say go cook onugbu for me.
Yes, they cook this Nigerian restaurant for LA. Now Mexicans they cook for her now. Veronica's kitchen.
But you know the interesting thing, what I wanted to bring out of what we're just saying right now is how the individual countries have preserved their culture, they've exported their culture, they sold their culture, and their culture has become mainstream. Once upon a time, Ori, nobody know what thing Ori be.
Yes.
They immediately then give a Boyibo name, shea butter. Now the only thing we person never see we never see shea butter now for water we person they drink. Shea butter in this one, shea butter in that one, shea butter in this one. Now they help us market the thing. Once upon a time, the Koroba and Pakoy leather, where everybody they do for house, everybody they laugh. Today, they give a name, they say na cornrows, they say na individuals. If a country does not know how to market what they have and sell to the whole world to the point where the whole world cherishes it, when somebody else comes and sees the potential in it, they will take it, maximize it, and we will end up buying it back from them. And that is what is happening to our African clothes. It's happening to our hair system. It's happening to our food culture. So I keep asking myself for everything. These Oyibo people, where they go Chinese, they go Hong Kong, they go this place. When you go, they go see all the other people, enter their museum, say, hey, it's beautiful. Why can't you come back and do the same thing for your country and bring people to your own country? Is it so difficult for them to do?
When you go to Amazon, when you check Amazon, our products are enough now in Amazon. When you go to Amazon,
palm oil yourself, you'll see buy other palm oil.
I say on Amazon, at the buy online, Amazon online, you can order anything now because they know they enter that business, they entered it, they connected with the people that own those business to make profit, and they are making profit because when you go, you know that people are ordering a lot of these products.
Well, you have to believe in yourself. You have to believe in your own thing first before we can, market these things to the world. We refuse to believe in our own selves. Now they are now picking it up and using it as a business. Now I think somebody here mentioned about a guy was making cassava and gari, and then the other guy was making shoes. Now people like that, small businesses like that are in the grassroots are what the government are supposed to be focusing on. That's how you grow your GDP. It's not by exporting oil. It's not by calling people from the West to come and look for gold in your backyard. The small businesses, whether you like it or not, is what is driving America today. Now if we can export our palm oil, if we can or even refine the palm oil, whatever we're doing with it. If that guy who is making shoes can get a loan from the government because he's a Nigerian citizen, he goes to the bank, he get a loan, they invest in that business, he's going to employ people. And even from there, he's going to have branches from where people are making shoes. From there, you can even export to other countries. But we don't believe in those stuff. The only person that is going to make us believe in ourselves is just the guy who we thought was going to be the president. He's still going to be the president because we have to have that nationalist mindset. Somebody who is going to tell us, look, whatever we do, if it's good, we stay with it. If it's bad, we stay with it. If we do bad stuff, we learn from it and we use it to improve. Look at Inosu Motors today. How many federal government is encouraging that guy? The way America encouraged GM. Today, we are driving GM all over the world and even in America. How many loans were pumped into Inosu for Inosu to have more branches in Nigeria so he can employ people? None. Because we don't believe in our own stuff.
They
that
tribalize
point,
it. Sorry, they
brother.
tribalize it sometimes. They tribalize it. If it's Dangote that owns Innocent, that business would have grown.
Exactly. But if
Even
it was,
the
if it was
airport,
Dangote,
airman, air peace man.
just look
That
at the
kind of
opportunity they
person
would have
needs
used to
all the
create
support.
employment with Inosun.
That innocent alone is a good starting point for Nigeria. If we have leaders that have that has vision for the country and they have plans for that country. Innocent alone. See, when you go to a company in America, there in North America, you will see, of course, they have their Ford, their GM all over the place. But they also have Toyota there. There's Toyota there. There's Akio. How you will ask yourself, how is it that Toyota is all over it is the government. The government. So when you now go, it's the government that made that happen. Is that look, if you want to sell your Toyota here, you must also allow Ford in your own country.
Absolutely. And we have to understand
that is the space of the government. It is the government that will say, look, Toyota, if you want to be selling Toyota in Nigeria, we need certain percentage of Inoxin motor in your own country too. And please, you will have to be assembling Toyota in Nigeria. If you can't assemble Toyota in Nigeria, then forget it. See, one thing that the West and strong economies, the Asian economy and the West, one thing that they don't joke with is population. Nigeria has population. That is what is driving. You see, China today. That is why America is ready to do anything to enter that market. In all the sectors, they just want to enter that market because when a place where you have about over 1.4, 1.5 billion people, even if you are selling burger there, there's no way you will not sell at least 10, 20,000 burger per day, even if it is at $1. It is the market. Nigeria has the population, and they are not taking advantage of it, the human resources at all. They are not taking advantage of it.
Politicians we have now cannot see. They are visionless. See, they don't have soul. They don't have spirit. They are just walking carcass. How they want to develop? How they want to know what it to? They don't know. No reason. They don't get sense. Nothing. They can't do anything. They
all
are
they are
stuck.
doing
They're
is borrowing.
By the way, me, I want to move. I'm an Abia girl now. I bet nobody should refer. I'm from Abia State, please. Because what Alex Oti is doing in Abia State, that's what I want all the people to be doing. So you both should be learning from my governor, please. My name is Chika, okay? From Abia State. Going forward, nobody should call me
Please, Omoye, paste your birth certificate so that we can verify, please.
I better leave that thing. I say my word of mouth not reach. Can't you take my word
because tomorrow now when we come accuse you say you be Abia now, you while I go start to like your brother now, we no gree say beginning citizen.
Oh my God. Sorry, Mr. Jonathan, for interjecting. I because I won't love those.
Yeah. That's a good one. That's Nigeria. That's Nigeria for you. It's as you said, we have leaders that have no vision. See, my brother said earlier, I said it is the small business that drives the economy, that drives the GDP of a country. And America is an example. The small businesses, they drive the American economy. They don't joke with small businesses. America will do anything. If they have to throw in $5 trillion into small businesses today to sustain the American economy, they will not blink. Because see, in America, enter any major street in America, any street, any major city in America, and then you go to any major street there, left, right, especially those long roads that you can drive about maybe even 5, 6, even 10 kilometers, still the same road. Look left, look right. Look your left, look your right. Drive through that 5, 6, 7, even up to 10-kilometer road. It's all small businesses going. You will be seeing restaurants, you will be seeing this. They are all small businesses all over the place. Each one of them employing 1, 2, 3, 4 people. So if you take a country and you have, even if government just say, okay, we want small businesses in Nigeria, we want 1 million small businesses. Government want to support 1 million small businesses that are fully registered in Nigeria. I know, because on record they said they have 40 million. That's what they said. The Bureau of Statistics in Nigeria will say they have 40 million small businesses. Of course, we know that that number is crude. It's not just that's just a fake.
They don't have any.
That's just a fake number. If government comes out today and say they want 1 million small businesses in Nigeria, and government is ready to support them and give them a mandate, look, you must employ at least one, depending on the business, minimum 1 or 2 for you to enjoy this. You have created another 1 million jobs. That's how you do jobs. You have created 1 million jobs, and you can track it. Nigerians, they are all there. They will employ. And the banks will say these are the conditions for this support, for this financial support or loan or grant, whatever you want to call it. If it is tax holidays, you will give them. If it is direct loan, you will give them. They will employ 1 person. And if you support 1 million businesses, each and every one of them will employ at least 1, minimum 1. Conservatively, there will be some of them that will employ 2, that will employ 3. You have created 1, 2 million jobs. That's how it is done. And then you take it to the next level again. That's how you take, you reduce unemployment. You bring a lot of Nigerians into the labor market. It's not a rocket science. It's very simple. Mandate the Nigerian banks to support small businesses. And now they say in fact, this ministerial list, he said they want to create small. Anyway, that's a discussion for another day. But it is not rocket science to develop a country, to bring people to the labor market, to get people out of poverty. It's not rocket science at all. It is not. It's something that can be done. That's why we need someone like Peter Obi. Because that's why we need all these examples that you guys have, all given. The shoemaker, the woman that is selling, Gary, the woman that is, selling, one local product or the other. These are the people that runs the country. If they get the proper support, that's how you improve the economy. See, it is not oil and gas. It is not the oil and gas. Okay, the oil and gas investment will come. They will bring in $2 billion. They will bring in their $2 billion, their $3 billion. How many people will they employ? They will tell you that they will create employment for 10,000 people, or they will create employment for 12,000 people. 12,000 people, with that one even enter statistics, out of over, to be truthful with ourselves, more than 100 million Nigerians are unemployed today. More than 100 million Nigerians are unemployed today.
Let me bust your mind. Let me bust your brain. Dangote hired how many Indians to come and work in his refinery? Where Nigerians did. He bring in Indians to come work for a refinery. Please let that sink in.
They said in Nigeria, they said in India, they don't give Nigerian jobs. The only thing Nigeria knows how to do in India is to do drugs. And they've forgotten that there are normal people. There are people with sanity. Their sanity is okay. that they are looking for job but they can't get job, and you bring those people, they don't have document. Oh, you call
And
them
Indians will come to
professional.
Nigeria.
Yes.
They will have land to build
Yes.
their stores.
Exactly.
They have supermarkets. They have everything in Nigeria.
Everything.
Deal. You know the deal. You know the deal there. You know the deal there. See, these people cannot fool. You know the deal there. The deal is this. It's very straightforward in financing. There's an investor from China, either an individual investor or a sovereign investor, which is the Indian government itself, or an institutional investor that invested or investing, still continue to invest with Dangote. And the arrangement is that I will give you this, I will invest this, but these are the conditions. You will also bring in, because it is insane. It is pure insanity for you to do that, and for the government of a country to even allow that to happen. Because you have Nigerians. At the worst case scenario, go to Nigerian universities. It's because the stupid claim they will come up with, I know, is that there are no qualified Nigerians.
It's not true.
Very stupid claims that you can go to Nigerian universities, mandate all the final year, you go to the appropriate department, faculties, get all the third year, final year students, whatever, get them ready for these positions. They will be ready. If not all of them, at least have 50% of them. That's how you will position them. That's how you get them ready. This arrangement is financing arrangement. If someone is an investor who comes in and say, okay, I will put in $1 billion or $2 billion into this, but I will want workers to come from my country, and he is using those workers in his own country to claim some benefit from the government. This is how this thing works in financing. So it's not just that you will just see a country will just allow workers from another country, they will just come and dump them in your country, and then you will allow it. Not even a country that has massive unemployment like Nigeria. You can do that in advanced countries and go away with it, where the impact will not be seriously felt. But not in Nigeria, where it is clear, it is obvious that there is massive unemployment. And then that little window that you can bring in even 10,000, you have the capacity to employ 10,000, 12,000, and you are still bringing in foreign workers. And then we say we have a government. There is a department, a ministry that is in charge, and they are not supervising. It is simply because of financing arrangements. That's what it is. It's not because that is just clear insanity, how to call it, in a country, to allow that to even come up at all. Well, how can that happen? Where we have over 100 million. If you take 12 million out of them, 12,000 out, well, statistically, it's 0.0. You're still not going to see it in statistics. If they say 50% unemployed, if you take 12,000 out, it will still be 50% statistically. It won't really show, because the massive number of unemployed people in Nigeria is just outrageous. You can't even. It's serious. So it is only through supporting small businesses, giving them the necessary. Is a government will go all out for it, even if that is what you want to achieve through production, through supporting production, through small businesses, production. You will see because these people will employ. They will employ, even if they are paying their employee 50,000, 60,000 naira. They will have taken them out. They will employ. And if you have 1,000, 2,000 of them, that is how you do it, and you do it again the following year. That's how you develop the GDP. Can you imagine, truly 1,000 small business owners in Nigeria that employ over 1 to 2,000, that 1 million small business owners that employ over 1 to 2 million Nigerians? Do you know the impact that will have on the GDP of the country? And these people are actually, producing locally, exporting the product, outside, those that will go into export, they're exporting their product outside. That is when this naira, this crazy rate that we have now, that is when it becomes an advantage. If you are exporting your product and your naira, you will see the West, you will see the Western countries, they will be the one fighting Nigeria that you must drop your naira, is the window is too, the difference is too large, that you are playing, you are playing games. We want it to come to 100 naira. We want it to come to 50 naira to $1, because they will be at disadvantage. It is simply because when you are exporting, I don't care. Naira can be 2,000 to 1. I don't care. If you are exporting, it's an advantage. But if you are importing, it's a drain on the economy. It's a drain on the people, on the ordinary people of the country. But if we are producing, it's a productive country, and we are actually exporting our product, it doesn't matter. Naira can be 2,000. I care less, because it is an advantage to the economy. That's why China till today will not agree, because the Chinese yuan to be 1 to $1, and America is fighting them tooth and nail. They still have a case at the World Trade Organization that China is manipulating our currency, that it should be, at least now it should be 2 to 1. But China will not allow that. Since I know it, the Chinese to dollar has been 6 to 1. 6 to 1. It used to be 10 to 1. It was a serious fight. Serious diplomatic economic fight between China and the US and the European Union, that finally China settled between 6 and 7. And it has been in that range for over a decade now. Over a decade. It didn't leave that range, because it's still advantageous to the Chinese economy. And I think that's the way it should be. That's what we need in Nigeria.
As well. God will help us. So now like this we go day.
Hello?
Not be like this, we go dey dey. The focus is still on the judiciary. Now, judiciary, now we dey wait for. Sorry, Bibi, you wanted to say something. Go ahead.
Oh no, I thought you were not around, but yes, I agree with you. The focus is on the judiciary. The focus is to call them out. The focus is to keep drumming it into their ear, because my brothers and sisters, they are listening. And they too, they are tired of the whole thing. You know, as you get as person go, they chop a wolf, you go chop. You go come hang you for throats. To comot am, you no go fit. To swallow ram, you no go fit. Now, dear the matter they now. They don't chop saute, because now before then they chop, people know they see them. Now everybody they chop, then they see as then they chop the thing koro. So to come out the one where they them belly, you know fit. To swallow the one where they their mouth, he hang them for truth. Because everybody don't catch them now. So it's just to keep calling them out. I believe so much in it. I believe so much in trending and tweeting hashtags. Disqualified Tinubu. I mean, and if you look at it, to tell you, I keep remembering the words of Otobo Festus Keyamo. The man don't give us the expo from the beginning. And the expo where he bring be say, it shall be propaganda after propaganda. I will never forget what he said. And if you look at it, from the time he said those words, it has been one thing after the other. And they have tried it in every form you can think of. I mean, look at Mesoma's own. As far as I'm concerned, even though the girl had a hand in it, it should not have been blown out of proportion like that. It could have been something that would have been quiet. Yet, in that same Mesoma Wahala, there was tribalism involved in it. When that one did not work, the new one that we had to deal with was Davido and music. Tell me, when did music get to that point? Waiting consign concert and tribunal matter. How we take reach that level? Now the first time be that where nonsense go they happen, where people go they sing, they bring all kinds of things. But this is just to tell you the kind of people that they are looking for every manner. Right now, I'm waiting for the next thing that they will make noise about, because they always look for the minute, the most tiniest of things, blow it out of proportion, get people distracted, get people talking. When they see that, oh, this thing that we sold to them is not working, then they look for something new. And that is why I keep asking these judges, if you people are not okay with the evidence in front of you, and if the people that are talking, how Nigerians are suffering, is it not enough for you to say, you know what, we don't need to take the whole time for judgment, let's go ahead? Because everybody cannot be saying and crying about the same thing, and you people behave deaf and dumb. It is really, really sad. But I hold on to what I said, though. Everybody, they calm down because of Peter Obi. Everybody is calming down because of that man. When they they calm down, so they are calming down with one leg in, one leg out, because the minute people don't get what they want, as it is now, they are not getting what they want. But the minute everybody, it becomes obvious that these judges are not just dining and whining with these politicians, they are actually laying in bed and taking their bath with them, then monkey go market, you no go come back. He no go come back. You no go even know the road to coming back go be. Because waiting happen for Niger, the one way go happen for Chad is going to be child's play. My question, somebody said something very interesting today that said, look, it is not about going to prepare. It is the question now is, how prepared are you? And she used an interesting phrase, weaponize anything you can. Because it is going to get to that point. Get your people prepared. Tell that as we they prepare that time for this pandemic, where they say buy food, keep for house, do this one. Now make on our tell people, make them they begin now. Buy the salts, buy the gari, buy beans, buy rice, put for house, fetch water, put for house, because the country go hot. The main road go hot. Nobody go feel quench the fire. The one where they see for Aba, na child's play. In fact, it is 0.111111. You not even reach the 0.1 self. And imagine the whole country where the big man won't run go. As person been talk, the first place where they go block na airport, make you not go anywhere. And as they sit down, so all of them don't know the one. They don't know which country don't ban them. They never sabi. Those judges don't know the country we don't ban them. So even to travel to the abroad, he had. I've been here say whether na one president of appeal court or something, he be one go embassy. He go British embassy to try collect a visa. They no Graham. When he carry a Nigerian passport, go nobody free Graham. He go carry in British passport, go now so then give him visa. So all of them, they are all looking for road to run to. So tell our people, call Muradani, it's not foul. And like everybody has been saying, it's not going past this year. So by the end of this year, in fact, before then gone, as far as I'm concerned, before the end of August, we shall know whether Nigeria is going to stay together or they are going to go apart. Because the suffering is too much. It cannot continue this way. There has to be a headway. There has to be a way for people to breathe. I was watching something on YouTube, and I was seeing how supposed leaders in Senate were making fun of let the people breathe. The phrase, they were laughing at it. And I thought, really, upon all the millions when they collect, how much it go cost on the 8,000 palliative when I won't give person never see and yet. So I've been talked the other day, say not share the money for the school loan finish. People follow me laugh. Has anybody heard about school loan again? Now, which person won't go school again? Or else school loan, Titan, we don't finish that matter, pata, pata. Now the palliative don't enter. We don't finish that one, pata, pata. Nobody they hear about palliative again.
Gullible Nigerians.
My brother, it's not about gullible Nigerians. It's where you feel that there should be hope. The poor man on the road does not understand that. As far as it's concerned, he is looking for where his bread will come from. And if you give him bread today and tell him, come back 2-3 days, I will give you this bread, he will continue to go back and not think of any other thing otherwise. Because first and foremost, according to Maslow's law, he needs to feed himself. And that is where the ordinary Nigerian is today. So tell people, anybody to leti, kó sọ fún wọn, kó bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí múra, because ìyà yẹn tó ń jẹ̀yàn lọ́nsìn, he go pọ̀ plenty.
Wọ́n let me.
Ìyà yẹn máa pọ̀, ó tiẹ̀ ti pọ̀ sí, it shall be times minini. He go get where he go reach. People go dey beg people for water.
Wọ́n let me.
So it's going to get terrible. It's going to get terrible. And if the judges like, I said it that day. I don't want to say it here because I don't want me to flag on my channel. But you no go see where to hide. No go see where to hide. Because if I know anything about my Nigerian brothers and sisters, no quarrel where you go enter, where they no go catch you. Back to you.
Please, let me just say
sorry, my brother. Please continue.
No problem. I want to say, in all this that we are doing, if no matter how tough our things are, let's appreciate and recognize when something good is being done. I want to celebrate Alex Oti of Abia State. They say first way they cry, they see road. No matter how they cry, they will still see road. You know. The man came in and is making a difference. The man is only making a statement of what Peter Obi will do in the federal level as against what he's doing in the state. Alessandro is doing a wonderful job. He's coming out, he's representing himself. And I guess in the first years, like somebody said, we'll be able to see a different Abia as compared to where we knew Abia. When I was in school, there's no road to Abia State. You pass through Wiri. You pass through inside the capital of Owerri, then you go through Moaya before you enter Akwa Ibom to where you are going to. There was no road. There have never been any road in Abia State, you know. But if this man is coming with the project he's doing, with the kind of stuff he's doing right now, I guess we should give him kudos. And Labour Party is doing well. Alex Oti is doing well. Then all the senators and House of Rep members of Labour Party, they should learn to refuse some stuff and not accept it. Just say something. Let us know you are talking. Even though we know that when they do the lay on the high, they are not going to accept what you're saying. You just need to be up and do it. Senator Ireti Kingibe, I'm expecting her, because of the way she won, I'm expecting her to start pulling her weight. She doesn't have to wait for Tani Memorial before she starts pulling her weight. You are in Abuja. You should have to pass that statement to Abuja people to let them know that at the end of the day, this is what Peter Obi is coming to do. You shouldn't be just quiet. You should show what has given her that confidence to be where she is. Please, everybody should be up and doing. If you need to change a mindset, we have to act a mindset. If we need to change things, we have to act things. Everybody, all hands should be on deck for things to be changed, because I know it will come. It will come to pass. Peter Obi will come, either by hook or by anyhow they want it. Last we go smile. So things that needs to be done should be done, so that we can still have a place we call around that. Yes, when he was here within these 4 months, 5 months, he did this thing. So please, let's just hashtag congrats to Alex Oti. We can do that. And as for Festus Keyamo, I know he's in the EU Guinness Book. I call it EU Guinness Book of Record for propagandists. So if at the end of the day the supplementary list come out, his name is not there, at least EU Guinness Book have recognized him for being a chief propagandist. So we should be able to, let's applaud him that and give him that respect, that at least his name is somewhere. So let's not throw Keyamo like that by the roadside. I pity him, but last he go collect when time reach. He should enjoy himself. So I eat for now.
Thank you very much, my brother. Busy. Hey, I laugh in Chinese. My own be say, my own, make Nigeria divide. That's where we've gotten to. There's no need to pretend. May everybody go their way. But because of Peter Obi, na make me I dey fold my hand dey wait. Make we see wetin judiciary wan talk. I no dey expect anything from them at all. I'm not expecting anything from them. Nothing at all. If they can't get sense, do the right thing, oh well, they save themselves, really. They save themselves and the country. And they destroy, if they don't, then they destroy their career and the country at the same time and everything in it. So it's a choice. Everybody's gonna make a choice, you know. So it's alarming that we do not have anybody who speaks the truth, who stands on the truth in Nigeria, especially in politics. Amongst them, it's so unfortunate that the politics in Nigeria is being run by drug dealers, cult members. That's what it is. That's what it is. So they don't go against each other because they've sworn blood oaths. That's what it. Let's just call it what it is. The politics is being run by a group of cultists, right, and drug dealers. That's what we got. It's a mixture of the two. So the devil's kingdom is not divided against itself. They're always unified. But the truth, the question is you that is the one on the light, on the side of light. What are you going to do about it? So Nigerians are waiting, regardless. We wait. Judiciary, make dem make up their mind. If dem like make dem wait till the last day of, no be 180 days dem say e go last for. If dem like make dem wait till the last day, dem must sha give judgement one way or the other. We are patient. At least we don patient all this time now, since February. We don patient now. So how many weeks remain? So we fold our hand and we wait. We want to see what they will do. We want to see whether they are going to save their careers, save the judiciary, and save Nigeria in the process, or they are so afraid of getting unalived by these people, so afraid that, oh, their families will be taking whatever, right? That they sink a country of over 200 million people into the ground with them. It's a choice. Everybody's got to make a choice. If the judicial, it's unfortunate they let themselves to get to a point where this issue, this tribunal issue, not supposed to reach court. It's not even supposed to reach court at all, because the laws are self-explanatory. The laws resolve themselves, but no. Why? Judiciary has compromised itself on so many levels. That is why e easily say take it to court, because they have their friends, they have their bedmates, they have their wives, they have their girlfriends in the judiciary, they have their daughters, they have their sons in the judiciary to call for favors. That is why they put their people in there, so that when they want to call for favor, it's just a phone call. That's why the likes of the CGN will have his son sit on a recommendation that his son is about to come into and make him a judge. When you have that kind of thing happening, there's no way. The father is a phone call. If there's a case coming before him and they know it's a CGN son, his friends will call him, CGN, no, this is the problem. I beg you, they will bribe the CGN. I think they'll carry money go give am. And now, when money talks, bullshit works now, right? So you'll drop bag for the man. Let's see, man will call him pikin and say, son, that case that's coming before you, this is how I want you to rule. Go put his son through. The son go rule in favor of him papa. Fine. So it's up to them, really. The work is with the judiciary. Now judiciary na im drag himself for ground when be say na they are the ones shaking, instead of make these other people dey shake. Na judiciary dey say shake. You see the irony of life? When you sell yourself short, you lose your position. You see judiciary is supposed to be the powerful standing when all else fails. Executive fails, legislative fails, judiciary is supposed to stand strong. They're supposed to dey shake. They say, how do we reach this justice? How do we get to it? Nobody's supposed to. It's supposed to be impartial. But yet, no, they've been compromised. And they've allowed themselves to be compromised. Why? On top of money, how much is the money? How long are they going to spend their money for? Their names are not remembered in history. Their names are forgotten. Their children's names are forgotten. Nobody knows about them. Look at us. We don't discuss history. We don't know who the first lawyer attorney is in Nigeria. We don't know their names. We don't know the laws that they made, how it worked for the people, how it delivered the people. There's no effect, nothing. The only name I know of is Jennifer Wenini. The rest na zero. When you fight for the people, when you're on the side of the people, posterity will remember you. It's not all about money. But when you don't stand on the side of the truth, when you choose to stand on the side of your belly, guess what? You'll be forgotten. You will be forgotten long before your name no go dey stay for people. You no go dey people, even your own family go forget you. That's what the judiciary is going through right now. So instead of them to be afraid of the judiciary, now the judiciary dey fear the legislative arm. Isn't that ironic? Oh, in some countries dem go dey fear judiciary because they don't know how they want to access am. They don't know how, because the judge or the justice is supposed to follow through with the law. Look at what they did with one of the justices of the Supreme Court in America here. They single hand when people protest on top of the man head, write letters, call their representatives. The man stepped down as a justice. What's his name? The only black justice that we have, the man that said that said they should do away with affirmative action, right? Pressure from everybody. Look, see, at the end of the day, the justices know the truth. They live in Nigeria now. Then they drink the water of suffering and then they eat the food of affliction. For that same country, I don't care how much money you have. You're still going to buy, no matter if you like, get all the most expensive Jeep. Guess what? The more expensive it is, the bigger the tank, the more you spend on on petrol. And the petrol, guess what? Not be better petrol, as I hear. They quick fizzle out. So you're spending the three times the amount to fill up your tank. You think that's life? The roads that you not be about second car go hook for inside the wetin dey call am flood for road wey e no gree do, wey dey claim say na federal road wey you wey be governor for a people, road wey dem dey pass no good. See as the road be, you enter inside you come dey come out dey talk say na federal. Thunder go fire all these people. I'm telling you, it will affect you. With all the jeep wey obaseki, e still enter the potopoto, e enter the flood na, the car stuck for there. I mean say the thing stuck so that okada man go come carry am, then e go come put him leg inside that flood, and then snake from inside that flood go tie him leg. I wish it happened like that, since they want to be wicked to the people. You know the funny thing, when people don't choose to do the right thing, when leaders don't choose to do the right thing, they think that it is the people they are doing. They don't know that they are setting themselves up for the failure that they set up for the people. That's exactly what's happening. They're going to go through the same roads. They're going to have to buy food from the same market. Okay, they're gonna eat bread. Okay, okay, fine. Okay, they bake it. Not be people they bake the bread for them. Wetin these politicians they do now, do body. According to my grandmama, my grandmama go say now do body. You you do yourself. Now be these politicians. Now wetin they do. They not know say na themselves they do. How can you say you want to impose yourself on the people? You don't care about the people you want to impose yourself on. You don't care about their sufferings. You don't give a damn. You are taking from the people and paying yourselves, and then you have the audacity to be laughing at the people. Insult upon injury. And you think that it's just going to go like that. These people really think that they're invisible and that nothing can happen to them. They think they're going to remain in that position forever. They think that their lives are just going to go on like that forever. They don't know how this life be. Again, like we said before, these people don't know what it feels to work. They didn't have the discipline growing up. They did not have the discipline growing up. They don't know what it means to work, to make an honest day job. They don't an honest day living. They don't. All they know how to do is steal from people. That's the skill. That's what they're skilled in. Steal from the people, enrich themselves, line their pockets. That's all they have perfected. If you strip all those positions from them, they will use, I guarantee you, they'll be homeless. They'll be begging for food on the streets because they don't have any vision. They've sold their vision, they've sold their purpose for a pot of porridge. They cannot do any good in their lives. Look at the man that imposed himself on the people. For the past 80 something years, the man has been a fraud. Nobody knows where it comes from. Only drug, only forgery, only kpai people, only and many more. And even the evil when the man dey do dey show for him skin. What you do really shows on you. E dey show for the man body. No matter the expensive cloth wey that man wear, e no dey show. No matter the perfume, e no dey, I sure say e no go get better smell. These politicians think that they're doing people, they don't know say na themselves that they do, because their names will be blotted out of history. Nobody will remember them. Even their own children, generations from now, will turn around and curse them in their graves. They don't know what they have prepared themselves for. They go, when they tell them, say, this is the lineage you come for, they go turn around, they go curse them for what the pains that they've caused Nigerians. And none of their lineage go ever enter position. Because let me tell you the truth, this time will pass. These people will step down. They will leave. And things will turn around. Nigeria will be good. May there be DNA. Anybody that's coming to run for any position in Nigeria, check the DNA. If DNA of Agbado dey, DNA of Wike dey, DNA of Akpabio, God forbid, if e dey, nothing for that family. There will be a complete write-off from the history books. What history? People that don't even know their history, they don't even know who they are. If you ask them now, who are you? They don't know who they be. All they know is the cars and the houses and the girlfriends and the plethora of wives that they have. That's all they don't know. That's all they are. There is nothing more. Those people are corrupt from the inside out. Their spirit is corrupt. Their soul is corrupt. Everything about them is corrupt. The only thing they see is evil. The only thing they know how to do is evil. They can't think of anything good in their lives. They don't know what it means to serve the people. They have no interest, zero. It's all for themselves. When people are like that, gluttony takes over. Gluttony. They know when to stop. They take. They can't control it. Because they're self-aggrandizing. It's all about self-satisfaction. So they are self-centered. They don't think about anybody else. It's a disease. It's a mental health state. It's a messed up one. These people do not know. There's not one person who can grow a conscience among these corrupt people, these vile men, vile corrupt people, and say, no, the buck stops with me. I can't do this. Not one. Not one. And say, you know what? I'm willing to sacrifice myself. After all, I'm what I never see before for life. No, everybody, they have eaten and they are corrupt and they want to hold on to that corruption and want to continue. It cannot continue. It's not feasible. The end of them have come. You see all this one that they are doing, nominating each other. When the end of a person, whom the gods want to buy, they first make them mad. That's what we're watching right now. They are going mad because there's no limit to what they can do. They can't stop. They just keep taking. It's madness. It's a symptom of madness. Seriously. That is what is happening. That's why it's getting hotter and hotter. It's getting more and more. It is heated. They can't stop. They can't help it because the gods are preparing them, fattening room. They fatten them up. That's what is happening. I don't talk am from the beginning of this election. Say the earth rejects agbado. The heavens reject everything that God created, rejects him. That man is a rejected man. He's rejected here on earth and wherever it is in heaven. He's rejected. He can never make it. That is why to them, because they feel like this is the only life they have, so they must steal. They must steal because this is the only heaven they know. I'm telling you, people, that is exactly what is going on. Payday has come. They themselves know. You see what they do? They are just doing because that's all they know to do. All this one they are coming out and trying to eat is just because they are trying to cover face. They know their days are numbered. When it will happen, when the whole thing will scatter, they're not, it go take them unawares. That's how dumb they will be. They won't even be smart enough to know that there's something coming. They won't. Because to them, they feel secure. They feel secure. And guess what? It will be one of those their boys that will deal with them. They will deal with them amongst themselves. I'm telling you. There is, well, think about the vilest human being that's ever lived on this earth. Where are they today? Where are they? Please, where are they? Are they still alive today? Are they still riding on people like they used to, like say na elephants? Like they ride them. Is that where are they? The most wicked, the vilest of human beings. Where are they today? Where are they? They're all gone. They are missed. Human being are missed today, here, tomorrow, gone. You don't know when time is up. That is what these people don't know. When the time of a wicked man is long, there's a reason for it. Right? They say God is a merciful God. So he's always waiting for an opportunity for that person to at least do the right thing for once so that their soul will be redeemed. But not this ones. Their souls cannot be redeemed. So they have to be fed fat because this is the only heaven they know. This is it for them. All the cars can look at Wike with all the money that man has, with all the wine they say he's drinking, 91,000 pounds. See his skin, for Christ's sake. See how different is he from the man who doesn't have any food to eat in the village? The one wey even dey village, when you see, even fresh pass am. His skin is scaly, be like crocodile skin. Patches everywhere. He probably has a terminal illness. Look, my people, there's nothing to envy with these people. In case there's somebody there that's envy, for me, I no send all of them. I no care. Money has wings and it flies and it can fly away. Bye bye. Everything not be money. Everything is not money. Their days are numbered. They know. So they are grasping at everything. Why do you think they are signing off loans to themselves? You think these people are not afraid? I am sure. Do you know the kind of pressure they're probably putting on Peter Obi right now? Please, let's settle this thing. Let's talk it out. Please. Do you know how many people they probably sent to this man to try and talk to him? Do you know? You have no idea. I can only imagine. So just put it aside. These people, they've lost their peace. All this one they are doing is last minute runs. Paula de Farasi, did he not say Paul will come and then David will come? Somebody said, tell him that Paul wants to squeeze the life out of the people before David comes. Not that I'm rooting for him, because I have lost all respect for Paula de Farasi. Completely. Zero. It's down to zero. Okay? I'm just saying this to let you guys know the end of these people have come. That is why they are writing off loans to themselves. All those loans they are writing, do you think they are writing it for the people? Of course not. They're going to use the people's name to borrow the money. Oh, absolutely. But it's for themselves. So they can divvy it up. When Peter Obi takes his mandate, at least they'll feel like they've not lost anything. That is why. I say let them take whatever they want to take now, to be honest. Let them take it. If it means us starting from zero, so we can lay the right foundations, I'm all for it. Right foundation, I'm all for it. Because we need to lay the right foundation for that country. The mindset is so messed up, it's not even funny. Everybody needs to be teaching one now. As you know, you will teach others. Everyone has to be in a position to teach other people. Everybody has to be teaching now and opening the minds of people to make them understand, open up their consciousness. Because now they give them lights. They don't want to see lights to watch television, to see wetin dey happen. Don't they give them electricity? People get money, they buy petrol these days. How much your petrol? Even when you buy the petrol, how long it won't last? Petrol won't be like wind. You put am inside car before you do like this, you drive from here to there, petrol don't finish. Weak petrol when they ruin cars, when they set to
Omo,
them.
yeah, petrol now, the more you look, the less you see.
Exactly.
That's all the petrol matter be.
Exactly.
They see, they plenty for your eye, but that's all the thing just they go fian, 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 fian.
Thank
You
you.
don't finish.
You
You
don't
don't finish.
finish. These people are grasping at straws. Make them thief. Look, APC, you people should steal, man, steal. Take the chairs, the utensils, the fork and knife, everything. Una pack am. It's okay. Pack am. We know you people know your time is up. So of course you guys are stealing, so you can share. You have enough money to. So all this list when it come out, now those when they capable of stealing without shaking. Now be that ministerial list. Ministerial list. Eh? Now the people, those ministers when select, now the ones where they go fit thief without shaking, without shakement. Now be that list if una no know. So the strategic position wey dem put there na to steal. Who go steal pass? Competition. That's what it is right now. And then that akpabio, anything wey agbado talk, even if you say turn your head upside down and give me 120 trillion naira, he's signing it. No questions asked. That's what it is. They want to rob everywhere, the treasury, empty it. I'm sure in Aso Rock, by the time they will take everything out of that, they will even pull down the roof. In fact, I say let them even pull it down. Because Peter Obi is not going to stay there. He's not. He should demolish the bagger, demolish that demonic Aso Rock, and turn it into low-cost housing to people. Better yet,
And Omo, yeah, he should demolish APC.
Yes, now
They should demolish. They should make sure that not
APC,
only
destroy
we don't even see the ashes.
two parties, PDP and AP, demolish both of them. Let it be gone forever. New parties will come up. And if you've been a politician in all those old parties, you cannot participate in the new one. Especially if your hand has been in the cookie. You cannot. You can't. I'm telling you. So for me personally, I'm not even fazed by all that is happening. I'm not. I actually find humor in it. Like these people are just trying to scamper. They're trying to steal what they can steal. Water, oh, pure water, oh, bottled water, oh, cup, oh, baby food, oh, everything where they see, they just want pack am. They don't want pack am. They don't want pack everything, so that nothing will remember on a pack. It's okay. It's okay, Mona pack. Mona leave the seat for the person when get am. You see this Nigeria, we dey collect am back. I was listening to briefly, I listened to Mayegun. Mayegun has this very dreary story about Nigeria. He doesn't see anything good coming out of this. He doesn't see anything good coming out of the tribunal. Of course, you and I know that. He doesn't see, to him, the solution is divide Nigeria, which I completely support. That's where my own mind is. If they're not going to make it possible, let the country be divided. Let everybody go find their way. Let everybody go and self-realize wherever they are. Because we can't continue like this. And I asked myself this question. As terrible as Nigeria is, why are women still giving birth? Because you're giving birth to slaves. The children that you are giving birth to now under this administration, they're slaves. Your children cannot go to school. You can't afford to pay their school fees. You can't even take care of your children. Heck, even that's if you make it through childbirth. There are no hospitals for you. You go to the hospital to give birth as a woman. It's not even a good place to stay. It's like one leg in life, one leg on the other side of the world. And women will still open their eye, marry, and still be burning for this cheap for a country that turns their children to slaves, that don't have any future for them. They don't care about them. If the woman born today, the pikin kpai tomorrow, they don't care. We have dozens, millions of children that are displaced. Nobody cares, and people are still having children. For the ones that know better now, those are the ones I'm talking about. Of what use is it for you to have children when there's no future for them? What are they learning? What kind of citizens are they going to be? Because I tell you, children will model after what they see. That child grows up and decides he wants to be doing yahoo yahoo and sipping, be taking loud. Is that what they call it? Loud and everything. Which mouth you get to tell and say, no, may not one?
No, but Omoye, is that not what we
Everywhere.
saw what Omesoma did? Is that not what Umesoma did? Umesoma saw that the president of the country could be fraudulent, could forge his certificate, hence she did what she did. And she also saw that the man was not getting any kind of repercussion. Nobody was calling it out. And she could, I mean, I keep telling myself, whether I get that kind liver when I did that age. But the girl did it, and you know, she almost got away with it. Until today, some people actually feel like, I'm not gonna forgive him now. But if you take such an approach, what is the next person coming behind her going to do? How old is Mesoma? How old is that girl? Let's not forget, she never entered university yet. Oh, now secondary school now she finished. How old be that? And see wetin she get liver to do. The fear of say your papa go reprimand you, you know, enter your body. The fear of say them fit catch you, you know, enter your body. You were gutsy enough. That is one child. That is just one child. We don't know what the others are doing. But you see, that girl felt comfortable. And I use that word comfortable because let's think about this. When Oyibo, they say something is premeditated, she did not just wake up in the morning and did that. She has been doing it for...
We've lost your audio. My sister, Bibi, we've lost your audio. You can hear us.
Yeah, so let me just quickly say this.
Yeah,
So
go ahead.
when Lawan was signing money for Buhari, nobody said anything. So Akpabio now is doing what Lawan was doing.
Exactly, continuation.
Yeah, so they should, like I said, they should continue. They should continue. Time will come. We will not have the money to take again. We have gold in Nigeria. Where's the gold? What do we do with the money from proceeds from the gold? We have other resources in Nigeria. What are they doing with the money? Instead, everybody gang up to decipher what comes out from South with oil. And I see the Niger Delta people, they behave like kids. They behave like little brats. This oil has been taken out from your land. You people are not even recognizing any bit. They give you crumbs and you happily jump up to eat. But all in the name of one Nigeria. We are shameless in that country. Oh. Shameless.
Yeah.
We are so shameless. So shameless. I'm just so pissed with the kind of attitude. God knows why some people don't have power. God knows if I give this person power, it will turn this place to smooth ground. God knows why some of us does not have the kind of capacity we want.
No, we have the capacity. No. I don't believe that. We have the capacity.
As an individual, you have it, but as a group, that's what I'm saying. Because
that's where I mean, I could say for free for now. A lot of people are waking up. It's a consciousness thing.
Oh my God, they should not just wake up. They should not just some people, when they wake up in the morning, they will still be yawning. The eye will not be clear.
Yeah, of course.
That is the process. Exactly. They should not just wake up, they should be awake.
But you can, it's not up to you now, Mr.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said individually we have capacity, but as a group,
No,
Yeah, but
shaking the wall.
the group is growing though. Won't you say the group is growing? Did
It
you
is.
not?
Partially I will agree. It
Eh,
is
the group
partially.
is growing. It's not completely. Everybody's not. It's not like before where you go they talk. The people are looking at you side eye like, what did they do this one? I bet more talk better thing. They talk about Nigeria. Forget. You understand? Now you see people actively and look at us. See us for how many of us there? We dey talk this matter like say our life depend on really our lives depend on it. Go to Twitter space, go bow different things when they happen, you know. Mr. Jonathan, are you trying to say something? Your mic is on mute.
Yeah. Oh,
Go ahead. We can't hear you. Okay, you went
yeah.
mute.
I'm here. Yeah,
Okay,
I'm here. Yeah. Yes. I was listening. I've been listening to you.
okay, we're trying to say
Your
because BC, were you done? Sorry, make I finish with Mr. BC.
No, Wala, no. You carry go. I'm good.
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, I was listening, and it's just the problem. The problem there, my sister, she was making a submission before. I think she was disconnected. That
Yeah,
talking
I saw.
about
Yeah,
talking about the that girl, Miss
Miss
Summer or what? Yeah, that forged a jam result. See, that problem is it that girl situation is just an indication of the problem that we have. Is that problem is bigger than that. It's just to tell us how deep the decadence in that country and how deep it is. She said something. She said that girl she's still a high school student in secondary school, not even university yet. And that thing that she perpetrated is premeditated. It's not something that she just woke up one morning and just decided to do that. It's something that was well planned and everything. And the question is, where did that come from? How did she come up with that idea? The answer is not far-fetched. She's been seeing it going on, even in her school. Perhaps those that are senior, 1 year, 2 years ahead of her, some of them did it successfully and nothing happened. If not external exam like JAM, they've done it internally, their school exams. And they will say they are the best students, they are this, they are that. And that is what is going on. There is no respect for standard at all. It is just, I want to get there at all costs. And because in Nigeria, all we celebrate is that we don't celebrate the real people. We celebrate the people that are looting the country. Those are the people that we celebrate. We have grown to the point where they have become our idol. Those people that are ruining the company, those are the people that we celebrate. And the children, they see these things. They see these things that see this man that is called a cheat is been arrested or is been accused for this, for that. Nothing happened. And that's how they learn. They learn much more from what they see. And this thing is the problem is bigger than that. They see these students, most of them, they know what is going on in their school. They know the parent that pay teachers to give them the result of the exam before the exams. They pay the teachers, and the teachers will give them the answers rather. They will give them answers to all these multiple choice questions, and the student will bring it in. And at the end of the day, they will say, he or she is the best student. They know what is going on, and parents are part of it, because we have come to a country, the country has developed to a point where there is no respect for hard work. No respect for hard work. Everybody just want to get there. Everybody just, that's where you see young people right now. They want to be millionaires. They don't want to work for it. They don't want to work for it. All of them want to be millionaires because it is very hard and tough in Nigeria to actually see someone today, Nigeria of today, someone that will come out and say, this is how I made my money. The people are still there. There are still so many people that are there, but the people that they are seeing that are working hard, they see them as poor. They see them as poor. You see someone who is working hard. It's not really, moving forward. They don't see it. But it is those people, somebody will just pop up from nowhere. He will just pop up because he has stolen money or he has done some spiritual whatever somewhere. And then he has become rich and then is displaying the wealth all over the place in the midst of poverty. He will be displaying that wealth in the midst of everybody around him. They are poor. They are terribly poor, and he will be displaying it. And that's what they are seeing. And that's what these children are seeing. They don't want to work again. Young girls, they don't want to work again. At young age, they already, doing all sorts of things. The young boys, they don't want to work again at that young age. All they want to do. Can you imagine a 16-year-old thinking of driving a Ferrari?
Yeah, but they learned it from the people at the top.
Yeah, that's it. There's no that is 16-year-old. It's not even
at the top, and they have their leader, their chairman of the board right now.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's a serious problem, and we have the opportunity to correct it right now in Nigeria. We have this fantastic. This is the time. They must get it right. The judiciary must get it right. They must correct this thing because this decision it goes beyond even what we're talking right now. It's going to impact the entire fabric of that nation called Nigeria, from all the nook and crannies of that country, from the young to the oldest, male, female. Every part of that country will be impacted, positively or negative, depending on the outcome, the decision that this judiciary will come up with. Because they must know this. All the evidences have been laid before them. They have it. They have it before them. They cannot afford to do anything otherwise. And they cannot afford to come out with any injustice. They just can't. They must get it right for the sake of Nigeria, for the sake of the nation called Nigeria. They must they just have to do the right thing. Because if they allow themselves to be bought, and then they come up with some whatever, as some people will say, some judicial abracadabra there, and they come up with it. See, they have not only destroyed that country called Nigeria, because when it is even themselves, each and every one of them, their families individually will be affected as well. And I pray that each and every one of them, have sat down, or they are sitting down right now. They are thinking this through, because this thing is not just about law. It's not about law. It's not just about the knowledge, the educational background that you have. This is just about simple morality. It's just about simple. It's just justice. It's just justice. They should not come up with any stupid, technicalities. And how they will come up with because this technicality we're talking about this time around, if they have to do it, they will have to come up with 5, 6, or 7 of them at the minimum. They will have to come up with 5, 6, or 7 technicalities. And each and every one of them, they will have to defend it with at least, at the minimum, 5 to 10 pages. Of each and every one of those technicalities, they will have to defend it with at least minimum 5 to 10 pages, because they can't just come out and say, okay, as far as the forgery is concerned, we have taken our decision. The documents submitted, the petitioner has not proved, it case beyond reasonable doubt, and because of that, we are dismissing the case. No. They have to support it. It has to be articulate. And how they want to bring it out. As every day, I still up till now, every day for the last 1 month, every day I think about it. That in fact, what are they going to come up with? You don't need to be a lawyer talk less to be a judge of 5, 10, 20 years, experience. No, the facts are all there. Why? For the simple fact that we all witness it. It's like a murder case that everybody witnessed the murder. Everybody saw the person that pulled the trigger. Everybody was present. Murder case is all about, finding out the truth after the fact. Somebody was killed. Nobody was there when the incident, when it occurred. Now it is about gathering facts and trying to know, getting statement and trying to figure out, doing forensic, whatever, and trying to come out with. No, we all witnessed the murder. We are all there. Everybody witnessed the murder. The murder weapon, sometimes even there will be murder. Some people will witness it. They will even say, where's the murder weapon? We witness it. We also have the murder weapon. The murder weapon is also there. So how they want to come up with this without disrupting or destroying that nation called Nigeria, or rewriting the entire law of that country, I don't know. I just believe that they are now sitting down, going through this and to come up with the right decision. They should not just be compromised or allow themselves to be bought anyway at all. Because Nigeria, the nation Nigeria depends on this, completely. Because that's the only way. Is it this one that will sit on?
They will hear
This
you.
one?
They are hearing
This
you. So
eh?
I said I'm sure they are listening. They will hear what you have to say.
Is it this one that we are going to sit on? This selected man that we are going to sit on, that has no capacity at all, that is clueless not completely clueless of what to do. And if you are still thinking, if you are a Nigerian there and you are still thinking that maybe this, maybe that, today is the list of today confirms it all. That all they just want to do is to recycle themselves and continue to milk that country there and milk that country dry. Imagine if one person is drinking from one pot. One person is drinking from one pot. The way and the manner or the speed at which the content of that pot will be diminishing will be different from when now 28 people now have joined. Eventually there will be 36 now. So 36 people will now be drinking from that pot. The speed at which the content will be diminishing is there for everyone to imagine. It's open. It will diminish at a very drastic, the rate at which it, because now all these 28 now, they are just like they now coming like vultures. They want to start milking. First of all, to recoup all the money they've spent on campaign, because more than half of them contested in this last election, either as at the primary level or at the election proper, and they lost. Some of them won. Some of them are current House members. At least 3 of them are current House sitting members in the National Assembly as we speak right now. About 6 of them contested primaries and lost. So they're going to recoup their money. That's what they are coming after, first of all. So Nigerian people is not their priority. They don't even think about that at all. Who is going to emerge as the Minister for Works? The Minister for Works announcing. You think he's going to perform magic and start, rebuilding and reconstructing all the dilapidated roads that we have all across the country? They will say federal road. Go to all the states. There's still video that still came out a few days ago in Edo State, Ekpoma. I think is it the Ekpoma Road? I don't know. Is it the Aushi Road or something like that? We saw where the governor got stranded inside that's a federal road in Edo State. Yep. The Lagos Ibadan Expressway has been there for 16 years. They are trying to. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? Trying to reconstruct or to renovate the Lagos Ibadan Expressway. They've been doing that now since Yaradua, they've not completed it today. Each and every one of them will come. They will make it, milk it, whatever they want to make, and pass it on to the next. So, and these are the people that are coming on board again. The same people that are coming on board again. So God will help us. We leave it for the judiciary. For now, we are waiting.
Exactly.
We are waiting and we are counting the days. I know by this time next month, they will have, in fact, before this time, in August, they will have made their decision and we all know where we are. Whether Nigeria is staying as a country or whether there will be no nation called Nigeria again. Thank you very much, Sister Moy.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. I really appreciate it. That one I have now through you talk for there. Whether we remain as one or whether me, I'm on the side of let's divvy it up and go our separate ways. Me, I've already rested on that one. I don't care about no freaking unity. That's not paying off at all. It has diminished a lot of communities being one. Only one side has been, only a few people from the one side has been enjoying. So I thank you. Bibi, welcome back. Oh,
My sister, thank you. I don't know
what happened to your network.
My wonderful, say me and internet, we always fight. They
No
never tell me to go court. Yes, I make me never go. When they tell me to go court, I will go.
No wahala.
We go settle our matter
so that we go come to. Thank you very much for the support, Bibi. I really appreciate.
My sister, it is what support. So we do the little bits that we can do. No be they say how do they put it that what you can do for yourself, what you can do for your country. How does the saying goes? Charity begins at home, right? The little bits that we can do. I mean, it's not just waiting for the government to do everything. Wherever we can support one another. I mean, this is nothing, but for me, it's just appreciation because you're so consistent, you're so passionate. It's very gingering to see you do this and to know that it's from a good place of your heart, not because you're getting anything out of it. It's just the continuous awareness. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend, and as somehow the message is being passed across. Because really, if this is how our parents did it, our grandparents did it, I'm sure we will be speaking a different language today. But the other countries that took their time, they all had their own history. They all had their own meltdowns. They all had their own time where they had to stand up and face whatever it is to get things right. For Nigeria, maybe this is such a time. Once upon a time, it almost happened, but like they say, nearly cannot kill a bird. This is not about nearly now. Now it is happening in broad daylight. Anybody whenever know, they don't break for Nigeria. We are now in the morning. We know day for night again. Now early mama we day. So in fact, right now it is 4 a.m. We are getting to 6 and 7 a.m. in the morning where everybody eye go open. Now small, so when person wake up for morning, you go to do eye, they clean eye somehow. Until when they don't break, your body don't wake up. And here you go begin to the sea road. So now for Nigeria stage, we just they stride, they stretch. We see they stretch for the bed, they yawn, they hold the blanket so we make we take enjoy the sleep. But as the day they break, our eye they open. The morning they tell us, so yeah, wake up, oh. You don't reach time to bath. You don't reach time to chop. You don't reach time to waka comot. Now there we they enter. We they gradually go so. When the day don't break, where the fowl go shout kukuruku. Now that time we go no say yes. We don't reach the bus stop to enter the bus. They go where we won't go. The destination now we no so. But right now we see the house. They stretch. We never boil the water. We won't take bath yet. Now there Nigeria day. So, Nigerian judiciary, wherever you are, I'm just telling you, Nigeria is waking up. Dear Atinjio, Iletimo, Kesoranyo, Kerora but you ten ronu dadao. Make on open on our head well, you. Whatever you want to fry, whatever the breakfast is, make you chop and well, chop whole body because it's about to be a long journey. And that journey, until we reach our destination, because once you start the end. It's not hard. The sentence is not hard. Do what you are supposed to do. You went to school to study to become a judge. Nobody beg you. Now you carry the work put on top of your head. Do wetin you supposed to do. That's on a cap and gown. One they come out once in a while where they smell where. Allow the fresh air of common sense to enter your head and understand. Say, people don't they sweat. The sweat they drop well. You don't they soak the clothes. And when body they scratch person under sweat, you go reach time when you go want comot the cloth for body. No, let us comot the cloth for body because it no go good. No be everybody gets this pack. Some people belle big with the thing where they inside. You self no one see them. No push people reach that one because it no go good for anybody. It will go to judge papa. It's not going to be good for you. You don't want to hear that story. No, let small pikin sing song for you because when he sing song for you now out of tune, you no go want hear am. Do wetin you suppose do. No allow the legacy where you don't they work for thousands of months, hours when you take read book, you go bodo you do, you waka flencher. Ma jeo ban be make you no spoil. No let my God chop and finish. Agbado wey be boy when them born and come down to girl when you go school for America, come back again, come be first transgender president in Africa. Hey, make you no follow and waka because he himself gone, you don't even know where in destination you like the carry and say go. As he did so with him body and in pick line, he does not even understand himself. Do not link yourself with such a human being. Because first and foremost, he's not even a Nigerian. I keep saying it. The man is not a Nigerian. So why you should even be associating with him, Kotie Yemi, I don't understand. Then the man forfeited 460,000. As Nigerian people they don't understand what forfeiture means. And they are now interpreting it the way dictionary is not interpreting it. They don't know what is going on. Don't get yourself mixed up with such. Don't dirty your hands. Your hands are clean. Even if you're not clean, God, we're ready to help on a cleaner now. Make me wash them. We touch and do. Majoba dancing. Waka your own. Maintain your lane. Use your common sense. Earn your legacy. Keep your good name. Let your family hail you for doing the right thing. Let your name be carved in the sands of time. Leave it in a good place. Let Nigeria's history remember you as one of the people that did good, that turned Nigeria around, that said no to wrong, that woke the conscience of the people, that stood with the people. Let your name ring that good bell because you are someone's father. You are someone's mother. You are someone's wife. You are someone's husband. Your name, you took an oath. Let your conscience wake you up. That conscience of wrong and right that you deliberate on people's life. Nigerian judges, over 200 million lives are on your neck. Agbado people, you are listening to me as I'm talking. Take the message back to your people that over 200 million lives are at stake right now. Nigerian judges, Niger is not a mistake. Niger is not a mistake. It is a warning. Sudan was not a mistake. It was a warning. Do not allow it to happen to you. Nigerians don't have that kind of patience. There is only so much you can do to an innocent bystander when they unleash what is inside them. None of you will be able to take it. A word is enough for the wise. All Nigerians clamoring now are not silly. They have their heads complete. They know what they are doing. Don't push it. Don't tear that country apart. The 5 of you have an obligation. You owe Nigerians for all the salary you've been collecting. It's taxpayers' money. Do your job. Earn your legacy. Keep your respect. And give a sound judgment because you have enough evidence. Your evidence and your judgments should not be based on technicalities. It is on facts that the whole world has seen. The international community is watching you. If I were you, I wouldn't be scared of them. I will be worried about the next door neighbor, your driver, your cook, your houseboy, your house girl, your wife, your cousin, your secretary, your clerk. Those are the people that I would be scared of, because what is coming, even in the heat of the sun, you will not be able to stand it. Until Moye, I yield now. I'm going to end my day. Thank you so much. Everybody, please support as much as you can. Until Moye does a lot of wonderful work for all of us. My fellow panelists, thank you so much. Everybody in the comment section, I greet you all. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you very much, Sis BB. Thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for your submission there. Thank you. Judiciary has heard you loud and clear. I'm sure they're listening. And yeah, that's what the focus should be, man, because these people are no good. And I wanted to quickly share, give us our mandate. Welcome or good evening to you. I was going to share it. Thanks for sharing that video with me. I just want to play it really quickly before I give you the chance to talk while we're here, so that way we can all laugh together. Yeah, there's the same laughter and medicine, so let's laugh.
Try at all. You no try at all. How you and person going to do something for court? You don't get one single criminal record. You don't be like light and darkness.
God have mercy, Jesus.
How is this a fair fight? You just clean yourself, finish, make sure say you dey clean. Start, I don't know whether about 30 something years. You start to cleanse yourself. If na me be APC, I go begin to shout, "Oh, Joro will not agree." Where are you now, mates? If na me be APC, I go just push one person with the APC enter Labour Party. Make him to be right hand man. At least make he get something when they accuse him of. This one, if Peter BC say get as you do, you go do it like this. This is not a fair fight. Don't be like say flawless victory.
You must learn
Who notice say even the judiciary itself know they make math for this? Yes. You notice? Nobody they make math because I don't know whether Peter will be called all the obedient for phone. Then they say, please everybody come to the law school, and we are having training on Nigerian Constitution. Because it be like say all the obedient study Constitution, hold on for head. In section 122, it says You know, say before now, you usually go they do want to say, be like say no only them no law. But we just got to they say, wait, no we show na say that document. Now every Nigerian feel it. They go read constitution come out. So now they not get anyhow when they go take on anything because even the common man no constitution no say 25% na copper. So everywhere quiet. Even APC members when they shout, now 8 years he go be their voice don't become loud, become low. Oh no. The Lord no be only you know I'm now. I beg, my dream manif. Take a strength.
Nobody is not there again. Eventually.
The smart people.
All the obedience now just be like barrister wey no study law.
Please watch and cup of tea, oh, funny people.
The chief judge, all the judges could wait. Say, like these people don't go study waiting we know. They will say, so waiting we go do now. We say, no, we'll give them their mandate. That's the only option. Otherwise, these people go take us to our own court, judge us with our own judges. Mamma mia!
Transform your skin for free with this incredible device.
This revolutionary new device can
always call me, Sha.
No, it's not finished. Skip it. Skip that advert. There is still more.
Oh, there's more. Sorry.
The major parts.
Oh, okay.
I am not too rich or too having crowd or too popular, but people that knew me. Are you hearing me? Faneke saw me in Abuja. And many of them like that. Fayami saw me in Lagos as I was following him. Numerous people like that. Even since the day that he came to meet the king, I'll be following him. Abba, not knowing that I am supporting evil that is going to happen to the nation. Is that not going to be a real sin against me in the presence of God?
Yes, it is.
The government of Tinubu is becoming real evil. There's no any good thing that's not going to come out of his government. Yoruba say a parable. He said, means a eyes that is going to your eyes that you are going to be using till you die. It will not begin to bring water in the morning as a young age. Are you hearing me? Yoruba adage said that we are putting one leg into a river and crocodile is drawing it. What of when we put the two legs? Haba, is this what is everybody is about to die for? Follow him here and there. Is this the kind of government? Yet to constitute his government, yet to set up his executive. Problems are coming like this. People are entering into real difficulty. Yeah? 1 liter of fuel, 700 naira. Ha! Rice, every other thing has become so much expensive in market. And you should know that what controls the economy of Nigeria is fuel. Yes, with the knowledge and what I heard about that fuel subsidy, he could have used it wisdom. I thought he's a wise man. That's what I was preaching. That is wise. That is wise. And I could remember when he was even talking in Ado-Ekiti, Ewi Palace, in March 3rd last year. He said everything in Nigeria needed brain. He said needed brain. And I was preaching with that statement that he has the brain. Is that the brain he want to use now? Nothing will be put in order. You remove fuel subsidy. No. If I were him, immediately you come in, you are going to even ask for supplementary, like some million, back up that fuel subsidy. Tell them that in the next 1 year we are going to remove fuel subsidy. Immediately, whether you borrow money or one way or another, begin to put about 2, 3, 4 refinery in order before that 1 year. So that by the time you are going to remove that fuel subsidy, we are not importing fuel again. At most, maybe fuel will be about 300 naira. People will not make shout. Him now increasing even people money, worker salary is of no use. It's useless. No matter any amount you give to them, it's useless. He's proposing 200,000 minimum wage. It will be so useless. Money will just be plenty without seeing what they will use the money for. Are you hearing me, Mr. Moses here? Please, I beg you and I put you under oath. If you do not allow this to get to the whole public or to get to the presidency, my God, we are French. Because I've learned out my voice. Yes, I make a mistake. Let this get to the presidency. I can't speak outside now. Immediately I sent a message online or to the group yesterday. Some people were laughing at me. They were sending me message. They were sending me a personal message. Here you see now. Maybe you are supporting him. You better just be praying. What kind of a government is this? Even though they give worker 200,000, how many Nigerians are workers? How many Nigerians are civil servants? And you will see that that 200,000 naira, it will be so useless in the hand of those workers that are collecting it. So it should not increase salary, not let it be like 30,000, but let them continue that first subsidy for the next 1 year. It should go back to that first subsidy and subsidize the fuel in every nation of the earth, in America, in everywhere. Government subsidize some things. They subsidize bread. I have been in some countries and I see that. Even in Kutanu here, there are many things that their government subsidize.
Oh, so you're in Kutanu?
You don't want to subsidize everything. You remove everything. You want people to be suffering. This is not the kind of person I thought Tinubu was.
Really?
But it's like, just come to avenge.
All over the earth, God is raising up a new breed of wealth builders who will use their money to shape the course of world history without building a golden calf. You see, true prosperity is not about...
You didn't know who he was. Really? For real?
Thank you. Home stretch today.
So that's it. So what was that man talking about? Who is he? Mr. Give us a mandate. Welcome. Thank you for sharing the video. What was the man all about? The one in the video talking.
Well, good evening to you and good evening to the panelists and Nigerians all over the world. I think after BBMG spoke, this video would have probably just summarized everything that she said. And, that guy is that make comedy, particularly this guy that combs his hair. I mean, I think his name is for something.
No, I'm not talking about the funny guy. I'm talking about the audio after.
Yeah, I'm going there.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy may think he's making comedy, and but his comedies they make a lot of sense. They are so emotional, very educative, and speaking to the heart of the judiciary. Now, the guy said something. He said, "How can you go to a court with somebody, and that person is as clean as a spring water?" Referring to Peter Obi, that guy started cleaning his record, started cleaning himself maybe 30 something years plus ago. I don't think Peter Obi just started. I think it's just a kind of wake up call to us Nigerians that regardless of our society, regardless of who we are, we can actually do better. We can become a people of integrity regardless. Peter Obi lived in UK, established a business, got money from bank loans. I think they said all over the world about maybe 5 people have black cards. And Peter Obi is one of those people that has that have the black card. That black card, I think they said that black card, there's nowhere you go in the world you can use that card to withdraw money and do whatever thing you want to do. And this guy went to UK, did business, never fraud anybody, never did any shady things. And I think that's why when the issue of him being stopped at the airport in Heathrow raised an eyebrow that, I mean, this guy has been in your country for how long? Why are you just stopping him now and things like that? Now, so I say all this to say that judiciary, please, and you continue mess up. You can try láti mess up. You can try, you can mess up. Because that guy said it just like it. How can you see a clean conscience and then you are going to give the verdict to a drug baron when in Sierra Leone they are saying that they even know that they have the result of the election, that Peter Obi won the election. I think BBMG has talked to you guys, but you guys just try and mess up. I don't wish that you mess up, but please just try it, because the eyes of everybody is opened. Nigerians are bleeding. There's no two way about it. Nigerians are bleeding. Is it about a person you're going to office from a short distance and they have to shut the road because of you for 30 minutes? Not minding people are going to lose their job, they're going to lose their contract. Maybe some people have an appointment for a contract, they're going to lose that contract if they don't get there at that time. And you leaving your house, you're gonna just sit down and then maybe you sleep in the shower and they block everywhere. What kind of arrant nonsense? In a country where there's law and order, if there's any. So I think for me, Peter Obi, there's no two way about it. There's no two way about it. Yoruba say if you throw up knife several times, if you throw knife up several times, you go use that flat side, take it the ground. Judiciary, there's no how you turn this thing. Turn it like masa, fried in Bauchi or kind of turn the masa anyhow. Try just turn it anyhow. Now the same thing. 25% of Abuja is there. Ìbẹ̀lẹ̀ big gbé gbà, kò sí tó máa gbé gbà. 450 for future is there. Kò sọ́nà tó máa gbé gbà. Lying under oath, dual citizenship is there. Kò síbi tó máa gbé gbà. You cannot escape it. BBMG said, and we've been saying this, only Tinubu in the history of in a black race went to school as a female, finished as a male. Kò síbi tó máa gbé gbà. No two way about it. No two way. No, there's no way. This guy has so many baggages. Is he about his age? He's 71, his daughter is 65. No way. Is he about NYC? Tinubu was the only person that got exemption when NYC have not started giving exemption. There's no way to take this thing. No way. Is he about the rigging in Lagos State? No two way about it. No two way. The evidence is overwhelming. So when Peter Obi said, let's go to court, he knows what we're saying. They were preparing to rig. Peter Obi was preparing for them at the court. No two way about it. There's no two way. The evidence are overwhelming. All of this that I lined up, they are in the prayers of Peter Obi. They are also in the prayers of Atiku. Is it about River State? Is it now clear that Wike being on his nonsense ministerial nominee or the nomination of the thieves is a payback of what they did in River State? And Asari Dokubo indicted them in his short video that he made about Fabra. He said because we rig election, become governor, you want to talk to us anyhow. So that means they rig election in River State. Asari Dokubo just indicted them. Asari Dokubo indicted you if you don't know. And so that's why Asari Dokubo will also do whatever he's doing, because they know how they rig the election in River State. Have you heard anything from Tonye Cole again? because they may have told him, Oga, keep short or else something may happen to you. There's no two way about this whole thing. Is it about the rigging in Lagos State? Tinubu was beaten down in Lagos State. He's the only candidate that did not win his own state. Even Atiku won in his own state. Peter Obi said he's even surprised he didn't make 100% in Anambra State. But Tinubu lost in Lagos State. He lost woefully. Come on. Judiciary could see all of this that we have aligned. There's no two way about it. You cannot escape it. You can never escape it. You will never escape it. You can never bend the hand of the law. You will never bend it because evidence are overwhelming. If you pick Abuja alone, 25% of Abuja, this thing should have been over the second day after election. And you are wasting this whole time. Abuja alone is enough. Let's not even talk about the forfeiture. Let's not talk about the dual citizenship. Let's not talk about Chicago. Let's not even talk about his age. Abuja alone is enough. So judiciary, you cannot escape it. You can never escape it. You will never escape it. You will never. So that man in the video, he was just lamenting because I think he said he's one of those that campaigned hardly and maybe deadly for Tinubu.
Okay.
And they are surprised that is this what they all struggle for? You are saying you want to increase worker salary, and what that guy said is just simple economics. When you have too much money in circulation, chasing few goods, and the guy said something that makes sense, and that's what when people are saying that Peter Obi's manifesto and all of the candidates their manifesto look similar on paper. No, Tinubu did not have manifesto, and Adams Oshiomhole confirmed that they don't have manifesto. He said it to Shell now in Channel TV.
Today, recently?
Oh, you didn't see the video?
No.
Okay. He told Shell, did we tell you we are going to perform magic? Did we write any promise for you on paper?
Wow.
Oh, you didn't see that video. You can see.
I saw
earlier this week he said that.
You can see
wow.
They don't have manifesto. So basically what they did was to go and download Peter Obi's manifesto. But one thing I tell them is you cannot understand a vision like the owner of the vision.
I'm telling you.
Or the purpose like the owner of the purpose. Or an agenda like the creator of the agenda.
I'm telling you.
Peter Obi told them, he said, before you can remove it, if you go to the dentist, before they put chisel to remove your teeth, they would have given you some anesthesia or anesthetic or what can cushion the pain. And that's what that guy was saying in that video. He said he would have just requested for maybe some millions of naira and then still flaunt the subsidy to maybe 1 or 2 or maybe 1 year more, and then start working on about 2 or 3 refineries that can start producing. Okay, they have Dangote refinery. Is he pumping? Is he producing anything?
Dangote has 11,000 Indians working for him.
Sorry, give us our mandate. They never
Yes,
planned. They never planned. Nobody plans to work on a refinery. Tinubu has investment in Dangote. So don't. I want to clear. I want to say this here right now, right here. Apart from Peter Obi coming in to say he wants refinery to work, the other people we have right now, Tinubu is a businessman. He will never allow the refinery to work. They've invested. Imagine they told you that federal government invested in Dangote refinery.
Exactly.
Which is a cost to Nigeria as itself. When we have 3 refineries already, the money Dangote used in building his refinery will have change if they work on the 3 refineries that we have.
Exactly.
There will still be change.
Exactly.
Because what Dangote did was to borrow money. They gave him Nigeria money to build refinery. His personal refinery.
And so, in fact, so, and that guy, they are giving that guy what belongs to all of us, and he's flaunting for them. They are using him as their money bag. Dangote is their money.
They also, all of them also invested personally into Dangote refinery too.
Yeah.
Yes, I
They
said
have their
all of
personal
them. All of
investment,
them
yeah. So that's
personally
why they can't allow Nigerian refinery to work.
work. Yeah. It goes
Honestly,
back. You see, that's why I blame Good Luck Jonathan. I won't lie to you. That man messed up somehow. I
no,
won't lie to you.
not even
He
somehow.
messed up. He messed up.
Jonathan messed up
I'm
badly.
vexing for him. I'm really vexing for him.
He
He should not
messed up.
come and tell me he created peace. So because he wanted peace, he didn't fight. You can only fight for something you worked for so badly. You didn't do nothing. They were saying even if it's one thing you were able to do, you would have just done it and have your name somewhere. Not even one refinery. Even the Warri refinery. Come on, what's going on in Nigeria first now? Come on, why are we like this? Why are we like this? Why are we like this? Who do us this thing?
Jonathan
Refinery is
messed up.
standing there. Refinery is standing there. Refinery is standing there. We cannot even fix just one. Like I said, to even give us even this 5,000 capacity or 1,000 capacity a day. We are not drinking it. Whatever those things will run on, will not run it in one day. Why? My brother, please continue. I beg.
Well, I mean, Jonathan messed up badly because Shebi in his own nose, Desiani bought a bra for $1.2 million. Maybe waiting day in own front is different from waiting day my wife front. I don't know.
Do you see what she looks like? She took a picture
Bruce.
with Bruce. Did you see
Yeah.
how see as the woman fine? Hey.
I don't.
The innocent thief be that not be in house when they say
They've gone to prep her. They've gone to prep her. Now she's suing EFCC. They've gone to prep her. Now she's suing EFCC. See, let's go back to this. Imagine when I was saying Tinubu's children will be point and key ministers for their father. Now, they said the property was seized in the UK and Tinubu's sons bought that property.
Yeah.
What would have happened to all the Zianison loot that they got from her? Where do you think they took it to? My younger sister was telling me, if you see the kind of property they have in the UK, it has been seized. Some people bought it, but you will never know. It's been confiscated. A lot of money.
Is it not the Ziani children that are flaunting private jets?
Yes. Even the boyfriend, I guess he's a boyfriend. Yes, one of the boyfriend, the side guy. They call side chick, one and a side guy. He was one of those people that put her in trouble too now. Because that was the launderer, was the one helping her to launder most of the money they were stealing. And Good Luck Jonathan cannot even have control of all these people. Where I felt Good Luck Jonathan started messing up was when you allowed Stella Odua to buy a bulletproof car worth 450 million in your government, and you kept quiet. That was when I knew the problem had started. That was when I knew the whole problem started. 450 million bulletproof car. Which business do you have? Some of them run and just open small business and they tell you they have job. They don't have job. They are jobless. None of them
That was
have
what
any job.
we told them now. Empire without enterprise or something. I forgot I said it. So, but I mean, honestly, Nigerians should be uneasy by now. Nigerians should be uneasy. Honestly, Nigerians should be uneasy. But we'll just wait and see how we go. Thank you very much, Omoye, for allowing me.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for your submission. Mr. Let's start wrapping it up, I guess. Let me come back to Mr. Jonathan has been quiet for a minute. Let me give you the opportunity to go first. Any final thoughts?
Okay, thanks very much, Sister Omoye. And then give us our mandate. Thanks for that video, that comedian, that guy. You know, as you said earlier, it may look like a comedy, but the guy is just saying the facts, the obvious truth. One thing I picked there is the fact that so many Nigerians now, it sounds like a comedy. You know, you can laugh to the roof there, but Nigerians are now more aware. They are more aware, and that is one of the reasons why these judges it keeps them, it's giving them sleepless nights.
Yeah.
And it's really giving them sleepless night now, because they cannot just come. And Nigerians in the first place are well informed people, educated, people. So, but they don't go to that, especially those that doesn't have law background. They don't go to that space. They leave it for the experts.
Yeah.
Experts in this case, the lawyers and those that in that field. But because of this situation where we find ourselves now in Nigeria, it's not written in the constitution is not written in Latin or any other language. It's in pure English, and you can read it, and you can read it. Almost 90% of it are plain English, though there are those parts of it that will need interpretation, and so on and so forth. But it is just pure straight English, and Nigerians are not stupid. Nigerians are not just stupid. So it is not, as I always say, people now, this situation now open, people's eyes now. They can now read, they even understand the constitution. They can read it. So the judges cannot just come out now and just, just one stupid technicality or bracket. No, it's not going to work this time around. That's one thing that the Obi has brought. In fact, beyond now, Nigerians are well informed. To rig election in Nigeria, it's a different ball game. It will be near to impossible now to rig election, because people are now more aware going forward. So that's a fact. And that the other message, that audio message, the man was saying the obvious fact. Of course, most of them acted foolishly by supporting Tinubu for presidency, but they've now realized their foolishness. They know that they acted foolishly. He said, and I think I've heard it from one other quarters, where somebody said, they are selling this idea, this message that Tinubu is a smart guy. He transformed Lagos, and then he's a very smart guy. He will get things done. So from everything that he has done so far now, which of them you can point to and say these are decisions coming from a smart man? None. Because they sold that so much they sold this so much. And because people just, especially his followers now, they don't care. They are Tinubu's followers are the typical, when we say Nigerians are docile, if you are looking for them, you will find them a lot in that camp, that Tinubu camp, those docile Nigerians. Actually, that's where you will find them. Because this man did not campaign. He didn't campaign. So that statement that Give Us a Mandate was referring to, yes, I saw that video where Oshiomhole said, Tinubu, we did not promise any miracle. Yes, they can say that statement now and go away with it, literally. Yes, because Tinubu did not campaign. He didn't campaign to any Nigerian. Which debate did Tinubu attend? Which media, national TV in Nigeria, as we know it, that Tinubu came out, sat down with media men or with experts and discussed even for 15 minutes throughout the campaign? He didn't do that. Nigerians did not hear from him.
Not even in his station. Not even
in his own TV station. Nothing whatsoever.
At all.
So he didn't campaign. So they can go away with that. That look, did I promise you anything? I didn't promise you anything. So it's like he's not obligated to anybody. So he can do whatever he wants to do now. So that's why his followers, they are foolish. That's just how I think that is how mildly I can put it. They are just foolish, and they are realizing they are fully now. All of them, they are coming out, and saying it in the public because they can't hide it, and more will still come, But as it has been said clearly, the judiciary just have to do the right thing. They have no option as it stands right now. They have no options. Nigerians' eyes are open. They know what is going on right now. And even those of us in Nigeria that we don't even spend time to even go through the constitution. Now we have done that. That's a fact. That's a fact. If you want to talk about Nigerian constitution, maybe in fact, you won't even go deep. I mean, prior to this time, when they talk of Nigerian constitution, in most cases, you will still want to leave it for the lawyers to, to do that. That's why they can bamboozle Nigerians all over the place. Even at the National Assembly level, they will be quoting the constitution and they will bamboozle people all around the place. But it's a different ball game now. So judiciary, all eyes are on you. That's a fact. You know it. You know it that all eyes are on you. And you have to do the right thing. You must do the right thing. You have no any other choice. There is no room for technicalities. You can't even go there. Don't even go there this time around, because we all know, we saw it. We saw it. I call it a murder case. We saw it. We are witnesses. February 25th occur in the presence of every one of us. We saw what happened on February 25th. We saw what happened 2-3 days thereafter. We witnessed it all. So there is no way you can't. There's no no room for technicality here. You just have to do the right thing and save Nigeria. That's where I will end it. Thanks very much, Amoye. Thanks, all the members of the panel. Thanks.
Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you for your submission. Yeah, and judiciary hand 9 days. So if they like, may they behave. If may they do the needful. If they like, may they F up. We they wait them. My brother, busy. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, so make I drop this small one get. Make
Good.
waka go where I don't know.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so if judiciary are the beg una mona not do the right thing, I beg. Mona not do the right thing. Make una they say the name where papa go call him pikin, where mama go give him pikin and belle day. Judiciary, mona no do anything, mona no answer any of us, mona do anything they on our mind. If you reach on do mona drop. After all, from Cotonou to UK is 360,000, have you? Then
Yes,
from Lagos to UK is 1 point something million.
Yeah. Ew, so,
Sorry. So make una continue. Judiciary, we are not begging you people. You people should do what is in your mind. If you like mona judge against, judge within, judge around, no judge for. When you reach time, all of us go collect. I heed for now. I say thank you, Omoye. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for the time to to be able to allow us express ourselves. We have our own different schedule, but if some of us are able to come out now, your platform is available for us to come out and share our views. I really want to appreciate you and ask for more grace upon your life to be able to do more. And
thank you so much, Joe. Yeah, I've already amped it up, so I have a lot of time now. So we're gonna keep doing this. There's another live coming up tomorrow. As the day goes, we have to be giving it back to back until the judiciary does its needful and even beyond. So this is what it's going to be. Thank you very much, my brother Busy. That was actually like what you said to the judiciary, that they shouldn't do the right thing. I'm on the same boat with you. They shouldn't. Me, I know they beg them right from time. My own be say, if they like they do the right thing. But I like what you talk. May they not do the right thing. True, judiciary, more than not do the right thing. One, more than not do the right thing. Okay, it's okay. More than not do. More than not do. May everything go crash now. Who it go affect? Not be everybody go affect. Now they will take start. So what will they talk? Now sabi if una like, una do the right thing. Una like, una not do. My brother say una not do. Myself, I know I'm very indifferent.
Why we mirror power? Say why we mirror power?
In fact, my brother, if you don't know what you mean, and they sabi anything what they want do, if they want do, make they do. We will shall see them that day. Judgment will be given, and we will see it. My brother, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope you come back to my panel again. I hope everybody comes back again because we're gonna keep doing this. We have a fight. We can't turn our eyes away. Like I said earlier this morning, being a Nigerian is in your DNA. There's nothing you can do about it. There's no amount of soap that can wash it away. There's not, if you like, be living in the most exotic place by the water, by the sea. that Nigerian blood still flows in your veins. It is written in your DNA. You can't do anything about it. And whether you like it or not, whatever, if your home is not at peace, if your home is not at rest, it affects you one way or the other. I don't care how you want to explain it away, it does affect you. So I say this to let everybody know that we have to do what all of us have to do. Whatever it is you're doing on your own time to add to the knowledge, the movement, teaching people, opening more and more people's minds up, opening up their consciousness to understand, because it's a beautiful thing to see Nigerians all over being conscious and they are lawyers now. We have lawyers. Everybody don't turn to lawyer. Everybody don't turn to journalists. Look at me. Everybody don't turn to errand person. Everybody don't know wetin dey happen. What's up? Everybody don't they do their own thing now. Why? Because there's a conscious awakening that's going on. Everybody will continue to teach. Each one teach one. If you know, you teach the other one. Open the eye to make you know, make you understand why you shouldn't do this, why this is the best way forward. I remember during the campaign, there was a logo that was going around saying that don't drink something from a cup because it's don't drink from a cup that's right in tribalism. I can't forget how it was said, but it was what's it called? It was something that stuck with me during that election. And you kept seeing people when you ask them, why do you want to vote for this? Oh, it's my brother, it's the turn of my brother. Let my brother first enter, and then we'll consider. It was just too, like, there was humanity missing from them. It's not about that. Like, look at who is suffering now. Those same people that were saying is my brother, they are the ones that are hit the most. They are the ones that cannot pay their children's school fees now. From 10,000 abi 16,000 wey dem dey pay now, they don carry am to 190,000. Who do who? You do yourself. Because if you say you wan do another person, you do yourself because of tribe. You do yourself because of something that shallow. You do yourself because of religion. We dey talk about religion. The most underdeveloped, most poverty stricken is the north. But na their people na im dey politics pass. So you ask yourself, with all these opportunities wey these people don get for decades, how have they impacted their people? Nothing to show for it. Their people are still the bottom of the bottom. Na their people that they pick up every day, that they kidnap every day, that they buy every day. And you claim to have power. Isn't that madness? Only one country we get. My prayer, and this is something I was praying about yesterday. I was just praying. I was like, God, I know it all and you see it all. I know even all this that we're going through, I know you know even more than we do. But Lord, if it is possible that there'll be no liquid, there'll be no body fluid, because we've already lost so many people on that soil and we are not at war. Every day, people are being fired. Every day. If it is possible, God, please let this happen without further shedding of the human liquid. In your infinite wisdom, in the way that only you can do it, because you are the God who created everything, what we see, what we don't see. You know how you put everything together. However way you know how to do it, please do it for Nigeria. That is my deepest prayer. Because to be honest, we cannot, personally, I can't pray. I don't want any type of strife or war to happen in Nigeria. It is not a good thing. War is of the devil. People who live through wars, when they tell you the stories, you will shudder. Your bones, you will feel them for your bones. It's not something that anybody should wish.
If you've not watched this hotel, sometimes in April.
Hotel Rwanda, I couldn't even watch it.
Hotel Rwanda is even small. That's
Sometimes it
sometimes in
rains in April. I couldn't watch
Sometimes in
it.
April.
I could
If you
not
watch
watch
it, then you get to understand the Hutu and the Tutsi.
That's
Go-
how bad I could not
Okay.
watch it, right?
So-
They even had a documentary after. I couldn't bring myself to. So it's a prayer, is a secret prayer for me. And I'm going to ask everybody here, however way you know how to pray, I beg you, pray for that country. The people are suffering, they're at a loss, they don't know what to do. People are, they're defenseless. Okay? Please, in your corners, in your quiet time, keep Nigeria in your prayers. Keep, however way you know how to pray, however way you know how to talk to God. Me, I talk to God the way I see it fit. Just like I'm saying it now, that's how I talk to God. I said, I don't want it to happen. We've already lost too many souls. We don't need any more souls to be gone in order for the right thing to happen. You have all the power. You can do anything that you want to. I know that our efforts are not in vain. Everybody that is involved in this movement, in this fight, one way or the other, our effort is not in vain. It will speak for us because the Creator Himself, the source of all things, He knows. He knows right where we are. Maybe He was waiting for us at this point in time so He can turn it around. I still believe that something will happen. I don't know how. I know it's easy for me personally. I get so upset and I'm like, everybody should just come out. Let's do a protest. Let's do this. I'm one of those people. But at the same time, it's not up to me. We have to also remember there are people back home who don't have any help. None. Nobody to call, nobody to reach out to, none. They are left at the whims and caprices of these demonic people. So it is for those people that I pray that God, please, enough is enough. There has just been too much suffering in the life. How much can a human being take? As Nigerians, we are always adjusting to rubbish. We've allowed ourselves to be taken great advantage of, to the point where we have lost our sense of humanity. This is what silence does to a people. When you're silent in the face of evil, in the face of a negative, they keep evil continues to grow and grow. It go come born children, born grandchildren, go come get roots. This is what we are suffering from today. Because everybody they turn eye. Everybody, na dem sabi, 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 na dem sabi. Here we are. No light. Before, I hear say they used to announce before they take light in Nigeria. I no grow up later. Na here I take dey hear say before they take light, they go announce. Omo, they take light, they no even dey send you, they go even give you low current. Whether you blow all blow your fridge, blow everything, no concern them. When they wan collect bill, they go demand for am. I know a lot of people, I've met people who have lost complete hope in Nigeria. They don't even want to hear anything about it. But said to them, I say, you have to hear. It's still your country though. It's nothing, you can't run away from yourself. It's like trying to run away from your shadow. You can't. You either stay where how long are you going to run? It's yours. There's a reason why you think God made a mistake when He made you a Nigerian. He did not. He knew what He was doing when He made you a Nigerian. So you're talking about Nigerians are the most grateful, most well sought out in the world. In the world. I know people who are my friends today because I am Nigerian and because they want to have that Nigerian connection. We just need to join our hands together. I don't care what tribe or I don't care. I do not give a hoot what tribe you belong to. Are you a human being first? You they breathe, You get blood when they flow for your veins. And that one I want know. Because a man's enemies are usually members of his household. We've all been beaten one way or the other by our own people, not outsider. To tell you how dumb this tribalism and religion thing is. It's so dumb. Because the people who do you the most are from your compound. You don't need to look far. Now, outsider, now I go help you. But I have gotten more help from outsiders than I've gotten from my own people. People that don't know me from different tribes, but my own people. So what are we talking about? This is how stupid this whole tribalism thing is all about. I don't even know. I didn't even understand it when I didn't even have a clue what it was. I had to leave Nigeria completely, spend years here. Then this election really I can open my eye to the tribe, but I did not know how terrible this thing was. I didn't even know I was affected by the same tribalism until during this election. I started remembering things in the past of, oh, this is why things happened the way they did. Oh, because I wasn't from. It made no sense to me even at that time. So please, as we are fighting, we should always learn to go to our prayer closet. I don't care who you pray to. Whoever it is you pray to, as long as they work for you, they answer you, please go back to that closet and pray to that thing. Pray to that God, whoever it is, that whoever your God represents to you, pray to that God. Let's come out with results. This is a time for us as a people to really fight in the closet and come out in the open as bold and courageous as a lion. That's what we need. We have to keep telling the truth, whether people like to hear it or not. We have to keep standing for the truth, whether people like it or not. When you see someone trying to look down on someone else because they are not from, you be the first to shut that person down. You don't need to butter it up or pet it. No, shut it down. That's where it dies naturally. Look at all of us here. We're all from different places. We're all from different tribes. Maybe we have some, maybe we a few are from the same, but most of us are not from the same tribe, but we get along. That tells you something already. It's not about where you come from, it's about who you are. Are you a human being? Are you kind? Can I relate with you? Do you have enough sense that we can have conversation that will move our lives forward? That is what it's about. Imagine you are a tribalistic person, but you are living in the obodo. Why? What business do you have living in the obodo? And then people are shouting Black Lives Matter. You say go put mouth. Maybe say for your house, your next door neighbor, you no wan see am because na different tribe. We need to stop this. We need to start to learn to love ourselves and treat each other better. Palm colored go come Nigeria, people go carry them for head like say na some gods wey drop from heaven. Someday I said to someone one time, I said, when you close your eyes to pray, who do you see? Who do you see? Do you see a white man with long beard? Who do you see? Because that will affect your mental, it will affect your consciousness. Who you see when you pray affects your consciousness. What makes you think God is white? You don't see him before? My people, that's all I have to say for now. But I'm ready for now. This weekend is going to be a long one. We continue. Thank you all so much for joining me. I appreciate you, my brother, Jonathan. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for always coming on the panel and staying with me throughout. I really, really appreciate it. One Love was here earlier. I know that it's a different time zone. Brother, I appreciate you. I know you're already sleeping. Sister BB, I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your consistent support. I don't take it for granted. Mr. Busy, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You were here this morning. You were also here today. Thank you for coming on the panel and staying throughout with me too. I appreciate it. Thank you for your submissions, everyone. Mr. Give Us Our Monday, thank you again, brother, for seeing you. Thank you for stopping by and for sharing that video with us. That was really amazing video. We're going to draw the curtains at this time. I wish you all a great night. And we move. All eyes on the judiciary. Judiciary, Mona not do the right thing. No, we dey wait for now. That's all I'm going to say about that. I'll see you guys on my next one. Thank you very much. Have a great night.